Just a quick reminder, guys, that Tuesday is Redhurst Academy of Wizards, and Wednesday is Fallout Equestria Tabletop RPG. These take place at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we need as many of you to show up as we possibly can, because we're going for that Roll20 sponsorship, and we've got to show them good numbers. Also, that's why you're watching these reposts anyway. Come on, be there. See you there. Links are in the description below. It's like you were all just waiting.
And the minute someone says something, Daz leaves.
I know, right?
We've been caught.
Hey, I accidentally popped in too early earlier. I'm waiting for the ping.
You popped in too early, huh?
Yeah, I just now realized what I said.
Somebody's what are they called? Premature with their shenaniganry?
Did someone order a side of crazy with some nuts?
No, we did not. But we're going to take the side of crazy and throw the nuts out.
Oh well, I'm still here.
Yeah, life's gone kind of terrible.
Yes.
I mean,
Just looking need a friend.
I'm aware, Daz. Apparently, also people have gone full meme-tastic with the thing I posted on earlier today.
which thing?
Oh, you'll get to see it in a minute.
I'm worried.
You should be.
And at the same time, I'm not.
Aw, thank you, Bronze.
Can't tip more. You need to buckle down and get car work done.
Yeah, I totally understand about the car work thing. Yeah, I gotta make some money this week so that I can pay for the rental car and also pay for a couple things for Sophie before she gets here.
Yeah, that's next week.
How much you're looking to scrape together?
Oh, me? By next week?
Yeah.
Well, honestly, probably close to $500.
500.
Between what I should pay Moon and Worsk and
Hey.
making sure the
Oh, hey,
rental
lads.
car's taken care of and making sure the tickets to go see the battleship are paid for, about $500.
Woof.
Which battleship are you going to go? What?
Alright.
Wisconsin's in Norfolk, so it's literally like 5 minutes. Literally 5 minutes away.
All right, I guess it's time to go. I guess it's time to go bomb the stream. Where's my card?
I would bomb the stream again, but unfortunately, I already dumped $100 and I don't have enough.
No. If we make, I have a severe present for you guys to enjoy. If we make even like $30 tonight, just beating last night has a severe, hilarious present for you guys to enjoy. That everyone that's not gonna see till the videos tomorrow. I'm just smiling.
So, out of curiosity, I missed last night. Did you guys blow up the school yet?
No. However, the one person who probably shouldn't be getting into necromancy is now taking a special course with a necromancy professor because necromancy is cool and interesting and new.
Oh my!
Hi.
So who's learning necromancy?
Hold.
Hashtag goat master.
Oh god, Santi's becoming a necromancer. Shit.
There are gay unicorns all over my floor now, Kyle. Are you happy?
No, because I can't give more. Short answer, I'm kind of back to the money issue, so 5s are going to be the best I can do.
Make it rain.
Guys, don't feel bad. It's okay. Like if everyone who watched the stream tonight tipped $1, we would make the goal. It's literally all it takes. And I keep emphasizing to you guys that, while yes, I do feel the impact when somebody comes in and bombs the stream, or for the people who throw $50 a month on Patreon, it doesn't mean that I don't really truly appreciate the people who just do $1. I do. The basis of any Patreon campaign at all are the people who give $1 and $5. That is the core of every Patreon campaign, because someone can pledge $50 or $100, but I know for a fact that they're not going to stay at $50 or $100 for very long after they get their stuff, or they're unable to maintain it. They're going to go away. But the people who just do $1 or $5, or in a lot of cases even $10, I can 100% count that those people will be there month after month after month after month, no questions asked.
Just gonna say, how long have I been here?
Very long time. How long's Hetty been here?
Who what?
I haven't been here long enough to answer that.
No one else has.
I was gonna say Hetty's been here for.
Hetty has
I'd
been
say-
here for almost the entirety of the 4 years I've been doing this.
I'd say to answer that, you'll have to go all the way back to the beginning.
A new seeker is after
Yeah.
Fiora's heart and attention.
That's how old Hetty is. Hetty has been here before any of us.
Remember the Big Bang? Hetty was here before the Big Bang!
I'm
Oh,
sorry,
shit.
I've just been watching that, what was it? The Storyteller. So now that's stuck in my head.
I got
I
some.
still kick myself because you've been friends with me on Facebook for forever, and I didn't even know you were doing this for a year in until I saw you're asking for a laptop.
Thank you,
Yep.
Azrael. Now I guess I'll show the stream the thing.
Fear.
So, I am a transgender person wearing a My Little Pony shirt, surrounded by animated My Little Pony posters, with a docky of my own OC just to prove that I have them, a book of a character I made that's legally published in the United States because I am that much of a fucking degenerate nerd, all of the Fallout Equestria books, 2 plushies of my character, a 3rd one's apparently in progress and I didn't even ask for it. You bastards and degenerates, get on my level.
Trying. And failing.
I'm not grinding to 100.
Oh my
If
gosh.
you guys are watching the stream, you
delay.
saw what just happened.
Oh shit! I just saw what's on that cup.
Bunch of
Hi.
degenerates, get on my level.
Oh,
I just missed that.
my. I am so glad I have great color vision.
Here, if you guys, now that you guys are prepared for it, go ahead, clip this shit. I dare you.
Somebody do it quick. I can't see it.
Oh, come on.
I was gonna
You know
say it was
somebody
one
will.
of those I've already
Love of
known
the
that you had it,
Emperor.
but I wasn't saying shit.
I shifts left, I shifts right, I shifts left again. Mug and face. Wonderful. Well played, Fee. Well played.
Is that all supposed to hint at Sunrise joining the Bad Dragon stable?
I think she already did that when she dated Nyota.
I mean, so you guys are aware now. I got the mug, you degenerate bastards. It arrived. It's glorious. As another note, there are other mugs that are also going to be arriving. Brand new mugs and reprints. So the Starlight mug will be available again. It's going to be a different size this time. There's nothing I can do about it. We had to switch manufacturers. The Luna mug will be available again. Sadly, it's not blue. It just has the Luna stuff on it. Again, had to switch manufacturers, and they don't produce... the other manufacturer stopped taking orders below 200. So you can imagine me sitting over here and going, I sell like 36 of these in a year. You know, 200 is out of my league. But there's also 3 new mugs. All Fallout Equestria based.
Yay!
We're also getting the bumper stickers finally printed. Oh, God. We're getting all the prints. All the prints are getting redone, and there's going to be like a whole fleet of them. New ones for BronyCon and TrotCon. I'll have those at TrotCon. But there's going to be like... I don't know, 50, 100. I'm kidding. It's not that many. There's also going to be a new poster. New full-size poster like the Pain Scale poster. Just something a little different. Something I think we'll all enjoy because Doom Eternal comes out in October. It's not like I'm pre-planning to have these posters for Cider Fest or anything. Get on my level, you bunch of degenerates. Actually, I'll just start showing you guys the stuff I'm talking about. So, let's see here. Doom. So this is now going to be a full-size poster. Got it.
Oh, sweet.
Wow, fucking huge.
Is that
So
derpy?
Oh, nice.
That is derpy as Doom Pony, and if we zoom in,
beautiful. Boop and care.
The double barrel shotgun is loaded with muffins.
It's a double-barreled muffin shooty.
Let's see.
This is awesome. That is awesome.
This seems like a wonderful idea.
New coffee mugs. New coffee mug number 1 is Little Pip. Let's see here. Where'd it go? Coffee cup. New coffee mug number 1 is Little Pip. Actually, why am I showing you these images? Hold the fucking phone. Sweet Cream, you sent me actual previews. Actual proofs of it that I can just show them right now. Fully printed proofs. Actually, it doesn't show the whole thing, right? The printed proof only shows me one side. Was there a Sunrise coffee mug proof? So we have those. There better be a Sunrise mug in there or I'm gonna fucking scream. I have Sunrise's mug. And we have a Blackjack's mug. Also, I'm gonna go get the thing now. Hold on. There's a whole lot of stuff that's been in progress, so you guys know that I've been taking the money and investing it into stuff useful.
Sorry. A mosquito just flew into my face and I fell out of my chair.
Oh, dear.
I just pimp slapped it. Fucking mosquitoes.
So you pimp slapped yourself and fell out of your chair.
I almost did.
That was
a gift to me from Winnie City.
Ooh.
By the way,
I almost slapped myself when I fell out.
The guy who makes these has made 20 of them for us. These will be available at BronyCon and after. But I have a flask, funnel for the flask, stable tech shot glass. Yeah, these will be available at BronyCon.
So when are we getting one for Sunrise?
And this is mahogany. It's all hardwood mahogany. It's not plywood either. Like, looking on the inside, it's just a solid chunk of mahogany carved out.
I
This is freaking
assume
amazing.
I assume a sunrise variant will pop up when this story somehow manages to one-up
Lastly,
Fallout.
I'm halfway through making chapter 35. Props is. I'm prodding props to get to editing again because we got to do the thing called editing. Because chapter 34 is ready, it just hasn't been edited yet.
Does it need to be proof?
Probably. Which means I should send this to Bones. Now remember how we almost brought it to... See, I almost brought it to blackjack level of depression, and now we gotta bring it back. Over 2 chapters. Bring it back. Also, Adagio, thank you for being subbed for 10 fucking months in a row.
Nice.
I was gonna say, didn't mine pop up last night?
Yours did, and I said thank you.
Yeah. Just making sure I'm just...
The army of Fiaura has a new officer. Welcome,
Aw,
sir.
I've had...
Holy shit, Kyle.
I've had a bad couple of days.
Hi, Tier 3 sub. How are you doing? I'm doing
Damn it.
great.
I've been one-upped. I'm going to have to try harder.
I mean, I don't think anyone can one-up the Bad Dragon coffee mug.
I wouldn't say that just yet.
I mean, it's not even really a coffee mug. It's a Bad Dragon. It's a fancy Bad Dragon teacup.
Someone needs to get you a Bad Dragon keg.
A keg?
Yes, a keg. Don't ask why she would need a keg.
That would just make her a different level of size queen.
Not what I was going for, but okay.
See, you kind of landed in that one by accident.
I was gonna say, I mean, that's just a logical conclusion whenever it comes to back.
Well, I can't argue that one. Actually, no, I can. I'm just not going to die on this hill yet. I'll give it a few more sessions.
So are you still literally trying to die?
Not as much, but to an extent.
I mean, now you've got something to live for.
Vaguely, yes.
Vaguely.
Vaguely? Really?
Okay, yes, he does.
Hold the fuck on. Chifundo deserves better than vague.
Seriously? Jeebus.
I'm gonna be honest, Martini still kind of thinks he might be insane. And that this all might just be a crazy hallucination. But he's figuring it out.
This is a very realistic, very painful hallucination.
Zebra magic is nothing to joke about.
This is a very painful, very realistic hallucination.
Again, zebra magic is nothing to nothing to scoff at.
I mean, heck, is there a Fallout Equestria equivalent to the, crap, I forgot the number, Tranquility Lane Vault?
Yes.
Then don't even need the zebras for this to be that.
Now, would I be a dick for suggesting that this might
Yes.
all be a simulation? Okay, I won't suggest it then.
Because Moon is not so hackneyed to fake us out and make this a simulation. Moon is not that hackneyed.
Plus, I get the feeling that the readers would feel badly cheated.
Yeah, the closest to that we're going to get is the whole, okay, our bodies aren't real, gotta go find the real ones.
Hello.
Actually, one hell of a way to add that in would be everyone wakes up, and then congratulations. That's how we combine it into the original Fallout Equestria. There and done.
Yeah, bite me. I had a game master do that in a game once where he never was. Everything is in a simulation or in our heads, and he had to run.
Oh, yeah, that's how you just, that's how you become a murdered game master.
Yeah.
That's how you piss everybody off. Not just the players, but the audience.
Rocks fall, the GM dies.
The literal point of everything we did in the last year in real time didn't really happen. Kill him.
Then it just becomes a question of who can run faster, the GM or the party. Roll initiative, bitch.
That's alright, I got the GM's keys. Our cars will definitely keep up with him.
Oh my.
Meow? Also, thank you for the host person. I need a name for that person. That would be helpful. Pony Chick, thank you for hosting. Oh, we got noticed by Twitch Senpai today too. I posted the event on Twitter, and Twitch immediately liked and retweeted the Fallout Equestria event, and I went,
wait, what?
Yeah, that happened.
Nice.
I'm gonna run this crazy train somewhere.
You're gonna run this crazy train somewhere? You think we're gonna let you run this crazy train any which-a-where? No, we're gonna put your ass in the caboose, and you're the last-ditch effort to put the brakes on if we need to stop the train.
Yeah, you're the anchor that gets thrown off the back of the caboose. We wait for it to hit something and, lock up.
Oh, thank you for the explanation.
That's a terrible idea.
Insane. If you're trying to cheer, you have to click the button and actually select what you want to cheer. And although it tells me I'm not allowed to cheer my own channel, I can't go watch ads and then cheer myself for them.
No.
Nor can I use the free biddies Twitch gives me sometimes on myself.
Nope, you gotta use them on some other Twitcher.
Yeah, it's okay. They won't let me get biddies anymore.
They just don't like you.
Vaughn, you just abuse the shit out of the biddy system.
Well, I do, because I've literally gotten 2 levels of biddy donations, or 2 levels of their own things. So, just on free biddy.
I didn't even get a chance to abuse it before they cut me off.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna sit here with my new mug and just grin.
Yeah, I'd also like to point out the thing that happened to me earlier today when I was replying to something that Martini put in the Road Talk thing. I made a comment about Sky Turkey, and as soon as I started typing Sky in on my phone, the next word for selection was turkey. So my phone is literally identified. It's like, oh, you're referring to him.
Thank you, Insane. You've now filled up the cup with bits. Oh, God. I already have freaking gay unicorns all over the floor. Now someone's going to spill a bunch of thumbtacks on the floor, and that's just not going to be a fun day. Either I step on a gay unicorn or I step on a thumbtack. Either way, there's a horn going in my foot.
Someone drop something heavy.
Heavy. They'd have to drop like $1 and it would be all over the floor again.
So, because you were doing, Vaughn, it's because you were doing the Discord app on your telephone then. Ooh.
Yeah.
So
well, my phone already recognizes words. Like if I start typing CHIF, it just immediately goes Chifundo.
Ah.
I got time for 3.
Or if I put in wandering, it comes up with the next option is sunrise.
That's because the keyboard is actually the predictive text, not the app itself.
That's true. It's the keyboard. It's doing the prediction. Boom.
Yep. All over the floor. Just all over the floor. God damn it, bronze. All over the floor. Just look at that. All over the floor.
So are there...
There are thumbtacks and gay unicorns all over my floor now.
That's
literally am. No matter what I do, I'm stepping on a horn.
It's a
don't
prickly
ask which one of the
situation no matter what you
horn,
do.
And don't ask which unicorn horn I stepped on. I don't want to know.
Like I said,
I
still a
was
prickly
gonna say,
situation.
do you want a magnet?
Magnets don't work on unicorns. We've tried.
But they work on thumbtacks.
That's true.
That way you're only stepping on the unicorn horns, and you get to decide which one you're stepping on.
The upper or the downer.
Yeah, I could see that now. You could run a big magnet next to Scopola Mina as she's casting TK, and all of a sudden her eyes start to get all staticky.
Wow. Just wow. Would that? Hey, wait. Would that make Scopola Mina's eyes itch?
No, but she'd try and find out whether or not it would get her high.
Oh, jeez, that's right. Oh, crazy.
Drug penny.
So I also want to point out I went to the grocery store today, and I got to see what instant karma was like. I was sitting in the parking lot, pulled up to a stop sign, stopped, started to go. Someone turned into the next stop sign on my right, drove right through it at over the speed limit of the parking lot, and kept going. When I left the grocery store 10 minutes later, said car was in the intersection T-boned.
Wow.
And I'm just like, that's... So you ran the stop sign on me, and I reacted. You ran the stop sign, you ran the red light on somebody else, and they clearly didn't even give two shits. That's instant karma.
Well, dang, all I did is go hi to everybody. Everyone else says hi, and Hetty goes hush twitty. Oh, man.
Oh, Hetty.
Damn, you too. Jeez.
Yes, I'm reading stream chat, Hetty. I know you told Twitty to shut the fuck up.
You just said hush twitty, not hush the fuck up. But we know how you feel.
Paraphrased.
Yeah, we know how Sunrise feels.
Silence, abomination.
Do you have the map?
Yeah, but I got to do the recap, so I can't be silent.
Let's see here. Scenes I know about so far. Chifundo and Markerlight are going to talk to each other. Adagio and Grandma Yeet. Sunrise and Grandma Yeet. Sunrise and Quickstitch. Scopola and Kinetic Parse. Scopola and Windshear. That's just what I know about so far. Oh, and Sunrise and Kinetic Parse. That's just what I know about so far. That's only what I know about so far. Hetty, they tried C4 colors on Sunrise. She diffused them.
No, Hetty's talking about Twitty. What did I do to Hetty?
It's all the nightmares you have caused him. Continue doing what you are doing.
Honestly, with everything else about that species, I wouldn't be surprised if they're the equivalent of blanks.
I've still never gotten a straight answer.
You mean like a 40k blank?
Hold on, you talked over somebody one zombie. What was that, Fop?
I was saying I never did quite get a straight answer on whether or not Twitty can regenerate from parts like other parasitoids.
We don't know yet. Depends on when we finally see Twitty get something blown off.
We must do it for science.
Do we have to do it for science?
And risk multiple twitties.
I'm okay with risking multiple twitties. Let's do this.
You will be assimilated.
No. No, I will not. Excuse me. I have to do this correctly. No, I don't think I will. I regret nothing.
Hey, Twitty, if you get blown to bits and actually do regenerate into a bunch of different Twitties, you gonna start your own city?
Well, I'd have to.
City?
I'd have to. Because I don't think Silverfang can handle more than one.
Yeah, there's a reason that you're the reason why we didn't leave our kids in Silverfang and left them at the roof instead.
You make it sound like I would have done something bad.
I just thought it was you trying to keep them out of the Philly Scouts.
Waiting for the Twitty spawns.
Hammer.
Well, geez, I see how well this is going.
You're not going to win any friends here, sir.
We'll see. We'll see.
As a note, apparently there's a Russian guy who actually built a hydrogen arc reactor and built Iron Man repulsor gauntlets.
You're kidding me.
Nope.
That's terrifying.
Yeah. We need a Linky.
Does he have a name?
He refers to himself as the real Iron Man.
The real Iron Man.
This is the kind of shit that my phone goes off for because people tag me for this stuff, and I'm like, you know what? No, I am not sciencing tonight. I refuse.
You know, the thing is, if he actually did...
I said I'm not tonight. That means put it back in the box. I love you, Linzapi, but put it back in the box.
It's odd. I don't like to sit inside the box.
Why do I... Anyway. We're going to jump over now, unless someone else has something they'd like to add. Anyone? Other than Twitty? Because Twitty's about to do his recap thing. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you have created him. I didn't do this. You all came up with this idea. We just rolled with it. The creation of your worst nightmares and mine is now going to jump over to the other server and start his recap. The one, the only, Twitty.
Boop, I'll be right back.
Dawn of the Tiberian Age.
And we're back.
Oh, hello everybody.
And I've already got Fiaura in a really strange mood. Or shall we say sunrise?
I mean, it could be worse. I just asked if Lover's Embrace has a 15% XP boost.
Twitty, C4 bomb collar.
No.
Fuck that.
Not
Just give me
happening.
the slave collar.
Not happening.
You can
That's
start.
what
Go ahead, Duvashio.
the C4 bomb collar is, a slave collar. That's what they use for the explosive charge.
So, Anyway, time to tell people what went on with last week.
I'm gonna go make tea.
Or properly, last time on Fallout Equestria Dead Tree. The party, having survived, some of them less well than others, the encounter with the giant sentry bot, came crawling eventually out of the factory back to town. Chifundo is recovering. The others who were wounded or injured are also recovering, thanks to the miraculous powers of my daddy, Quickstitch, the amazing Quickstitch, the miraculous Quickstitch, the amazingly fabulous Quickstitch.
Oh, get on with it, Bug.
And, well, Chifundo is winding up in bed recuperating because he took the worst of that blast. Several of the others went running around shopping and such downtown. And they got to have a nice little bit of talk with some of the others. They got to also check in with the foals that they helped get the cutie marks on and get some more stuff rolling. Scopolamina was hunting up some more drugs. Sunrise is seeing about getting her armor rebent because, man, was that crunched. It's like, Sunrise Cola. Wonder how that tastes. Next thing, apparently Nyota wants to go talk with Grandma Yeets. And there's been a lot of heart-to-heart talks, especially between Martini and Chifundo. And I will leave off for them to carry that on because that's what they're going to have to do to help get you guys on track. I just simply helped you get there. Now we start.
Wait, what?
Bye.
Wait, what the fuck? Come back here, you bug!
Did he just cheap out on his job?
He just dumped it on us. Shit.
Anyway, we can't because the beginning of it includes Sunrise.
Well, as soon as she gets back, I guess you guys can start your roleplay.
Since when has this been a thing?
Since last week.
Yeah.
Kind of helps. Kind of immerses the audience. So it's not really me cheaping out. It's me just basically, there wasn't that much for me to cover from last week because you guys basically crawled out with your butts handed to you. Sort of. Kind of. It was kind of a mutual destruction thing almost. And spent mostly time doing simple stuff and talking and now more talking and some heart-to-hearts. And
well, we did spend a couple games trying to kill things.
Yes, you did. Last week was more of a role-play recuperation kind of a thing for you guys.
It was a slice of life.
Yes. So, really, you survived that. Although people still bet on Martini to be the first one to go.
Myself included.
Yeah. But Dawn, I guess I'll have to find some other foals to babysit for that badge.
Wait, the Philly Scouts are trusting you with foals.
If you get anywhere near Nyota's kids, Sunrise and I are going to kill you. And the Philly Scouts will help us.
Why do you assume that I would have any harsh and evil motives around foals?
You're an ugly, terrifying bug from another planet.
You're a racist judge. You're no one to talk, you racist.
Hey, it works in this situation. And it's
Number
not racism,
one.
it's xenophobia.
Number one, I don't trust something that tried to eat one of our friends.
I did not try to eat anybody.
You certainly tried to eat your way out of Quickstitch.
I was just crawling my way out, jeez.
In defense, Quickstitch did eat him first.
And yeah, Quick Stitch gobbled me up.
Wait.
And my sibling was gobbled by Chifundo. Although he didn't survive, or she didn't survive.
We're not arguing about this.
Well, all I know is you can't even mosquito martinis, so there.
Wait a minute. I went and made tea, and we did the recap. We did all the Moonhoof summoning rituals.
And he still ain't here. Nope.
Huh.
The bug wanted us to start off with the RP between Chifundo, Markerlight, and one.
All right, let's do it.
And now they're arguing with me.
Shut up, Bug. Sit in the corner.
Well, jeez. Guess I can't argue with somebody who wields a freaking shotgun and has no compunction to keep from doing it.
You could deal with me and the flamethrower.
Or I could just turn on the server mute.
Me? But anyway...
Shut up, Bug.
I'm gonna disappear now, or I'm gonna go find a place to lurk.
You do that.
Well, if you guys are going to start off the thing between Marker Light, Chuff Puff, and Sunrise, I'm going to go grab myself something to snack.
I'm gonna eat one of these strawberry zebra cakes. I'm gonna need this.
Oh, yes. You're going to eat it good. You better get used to it.
Power bottom, bitch.
Excuse me a moment. Apparently my Discord overlay is broken, or I have lost internet connection. I am unsure.
You haven't lost internet.
I was going to say, he's still streaming.
Yep.
Discord overlay is just broken. Okay then. Yeah, it's just broken. Crap. Yep, there it is. Error. Yep, Discord overlay's down. So we don't have Discord overlay until it fixes itself. That's fair. That's fine. I should probably rejoin as a player and not be in GM mode. That would be helpful.
Might be an idea.
But you can see the everything. It's wonderful.
And that's metagaming, you piece of shit. Now we're gonna do the thing we had between game, right? That's what we're doing.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's actually Pinky mode.
All right, well.
Wait, GM mode is Pinky mode?
I mean, it makes sense.
I'm gonna tell Moon that when it gets here. GM mode is Pinky mode. In the meantime, if we're doing that, Chifundo, go ahead and set the scene for us.
Actually, it's Mina setting the scene.
Oh god, did I actually do anything in there?
Yeah, very top, July 6th.
You left.
You left me a note and...
Yeah, I see it. You know, we'll leave Chifundo a note. I've gone shopping. Be back soon. Stay in bed and rest. And there's some water here next to the note. Hugs, Capola, Mina. Then Mina leaves the room. Have fun.
Alright. And some point later, a very groggy Chifundo who's very sore and vaguely remembers an explosion and a lot of pain with intangible memories of his friends' voices and a lot of panic. Looks around and sees that he isn't in the factory anymore. Suspicion confirmed by the sounds of civilization outside of the room and the lessening of the oppressive anti-spirit wards. Next, he kind of takes stock of his injuries and sees the extent of the bandaging, confirming what his body is telling him, that ow, that hurt. And it was a very close call, and his friends saved him again. Bear with me. Next, he becomes aware of the feeling of his cloak still resting over his body, so he'll snuggle into it for a moment, feeling the bond to it through the embroidered and spiritually charged copy of his glyph mark on the cloak. After a moment centering himself and whispering a prayer of thanks for his friends, Chifundo will look around properly and see Mina's note. Smiling, he will take a welcome drink of water before looking for his gear. And grabbing the baby's first TK book and following his instructions to rest, we'll start reading the book.
Sunrise sees Scapola leaving, looks at Scapola, or trade? Okay. And goes to watching their friend. She sees him awake and reading the book. Without her armor, she's actually sneaky. I passed a sneaked roll. And creeps right up on Chifundo and places a hoof on his shoulder. You know, for a battle brother, you sure are fragile.
Nonchalantly responding to Sunrise without jumping, because Nat 1 willpower. Greetings, Sunrise. You will have to try harder to make my pulse. And he pauses for a moment. Rise? Seems the whim to rhyme is absent from me today.
Well, that tells me how you're feeling. Here. She pulls him to a very soft hug, holding him to her chest while taking special care to not lose his place in his book.
Sore, very sore. Takes a deep breath. It was bad, wasn't it?
Sunrise holds up her leg and points at it with her right leg, showing all the bandages her lower legs are wrapped in up to the knee. Yeah, both my forelegs were clean breaks. You had a shattered femur and a concussion, but I mean, I covered up quick stitch and kept him from taking any damage of the explosion, so he stitched us back together.
Like Buddy all that time ago. I was nearly next, wasn't I?
Not nearly. Not with quick stitch and Iota around. Here, she starts rubbing the back of his neck and his cheek. It was close, but not so close we were worried about you actually dying. At least I wasn't. I have that much faith in Quick Stitch.
He's been working so many miracles lately. Sunrise?
She's just laying against him and looks up and goes, yes.
What do I do about Pickline? The spirit is still whole and I feel bound to her. And yet, my loyalty wanders. Last time was the love poison. This time I have no such reason.
Marker light? She turns her head and looks at him and gets up and goes over and she closes the door while she waits for him to reply. And then she locks it and proceeds to make sure the window is closed, or at least most of the sound isn't getting out. Then she comes back up to him.
Small tear forms at the corner of his eye and waits for Sunrise to return to his side.
Chifundo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what to tell you with this. Look, I don't know what I'd do if I lost Nyota, and I certainly cannot tell you anything about Pickline now that she is gone. What I do know is Pickline would want you to be happy. If Marker Light makes you happy, go be happy.
The tear starts to slowly glide from Chifundo's eye, following the pattern, the path of his face fur. He's such a doofus, and yeah, he doesn't think things through. He can't help but give everything his all, can he? You think Pickline would be so accepting?
Chifundo, Nana told me point blank if he died and I could never have him ever again, I should find someone who makes me happy. And the same goes back to him. He loves me that much, and if we can't be together, we should at least be happy. She reaches up and wipes the tears away, very slowly, very softly. Yes, yes, she would want you to be happy. We all do.
Closes his eyes tightly and nods. Please, would you... I shouldn't take you into the connection, but will you stand by my side in our world when I talk to her? He tenses up greatly for a moment. I've probably broken up with ponies lots of times in other lives, but never this life.
She gives him a hug. You stood beside me on the bridge of death. Made it where I could say goodbye to Dad. I'll do that without question. You just have to ask.
Chifundo shifts and pulls Sunrise into a deep hug. Thank you, Sunrise. The spirits of friendship truly smile on me to give friends like you. He plants a quick kiss on top of Sunrise's head and releases her.
Sunrise will let him hug her as long as he possibly wants to. I'm here. It's okay. Let it out.
He will hold his friend's head gently between both forehooves and touch foreheads together. I mean it, Sunrise. Despite everything, you have remained a steadfast friend. Thank you for being there for us. Thank you for protecting us. Thank you for giving us a path to follow. He will kiss Sunrise's forehead again, with a tear rolling down his face. But whereas before his face was of worry and apprehension, now it is a gentle smile of some pony who has found not total peace, but a measure of it.
There's a quiet knock at the door as something, or rather, some pony, on the other side tries to get the attention of the room's occupants.
Sunrise will ignore the knock for the moment and just hold him there. And suddenly feels the need of the old world take over for a moment. Now, I don't have the best voice in the world, so please bear with me. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I was lost, but now am found. 'Twas blind, but now you, my friend, have made me see. 'Twas grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieved. How precious did thy grace appear the
Chifundo leans in and hugs Sunrise intensely. She probably notices a dent patch forming on her coat where Chifundo's tears
Still terrible.
starts to soak in. After what is to Chifundo an unknowable amount of time, he will slowly pull away, eyes pink and puffy from the tears. Thank you, Sunrise. I think I would like to compose myself now and maybe think again. Thank you for being such an amazing friend.
Sunrise looks at the door. If you want to be alone, sure. But you have to promise me to be in bed and resting.
I promise. And he will pat the book. Reading this will be the most strenuous thing I do. His face a drained but content smile.
Sunrise puts a fresh thermos of coffee onto the floor next to Chifundo. Coffee on me. I'll be just outside standing guard from you. She got up, walks over to the door, removes the bar, and opens it. Seeing Markerlight standing there, she stops him with a hoof, closes the door behind her, looks him up and down. He has to be alone for some time. You can talk to me, but I'm guarding the door till he says he wants someone else.
Martini, still decked out in his armor, not including his helmet, and still sporting one heck of a bruise upside his head, nods. Alright, I was just checking to see if he'd woken up.
Sorry you had to listen to me singing. Yes, he's awake, and a lot on his mind. You're still up in your armor. Did you even sleep last night?
Martini appears exhausted. The fur around his eyes is a darker shade of red, and his eyes, they've lost his glow, leaving them a pale yellow instead of the brilliant amber. Add in the heavy bruise, and he looks like, well, akin to death trotting. Your singing wasn't that bad, and I really couldn't sleep. But I'll be fine. And he smiles. It's not convincing at all.
Go to bed, or I will get Quit Stitch or Scapola to KO you medically. Your choice. You've got till this afternoon before I have to figure out what we're going to do about that factory if Chifundo's up for it, and you need to be as rested as the rest of us while we're here.
He looks at Sunrise, then at the door, then back at Sunrise, then back at the door again, and finally back to Sunrise, with a hoof full of emotions clearly visible in his eyes. And with drooping ears, he'd nod, turn on his hooves, and trot down the hall towards the last room closest to the factory.
Not that way. She turns, opens the door. Chifundo, you don't have to talk to him. Just make sure he sleeps like you're supposed to be doing.
I think that was a facepalm.
That was me snapping my fingers. Don't ask me how ponies snap. I have no idea, but they apparently do it, and it's fucking weird.
Okay.
Apparently they can do the quotation mark things too.
Anyway, Chifundo.
Looks up in confusion.
Martini turns around about halfway down the hall and looks back. And then he trots back over to Sunrise.
She stops him with a hoof, looks at him, and goes, "You are to rest. You are to rest. Not flirt, Not play hide the stallion parts, and not talk for hours. Rest. Understand, Featherhead?
Chifundo's ears perks up at the sounds of Martini's voice.
Martini gives Sunrise a short, tired look and nods. I haven't made an attempt in days, Sunrise. Besides, I'm too tired to try anything but sleep. And he steps past her into the room.
Chifundo will smile gently, seeing Martini, and gingerly shuffle to make room and beckon him to lay down.
Martini goes through the paces of removing his armor, moving his saddlebags, and eventually his uniform, which he folds despite it being dirty, and places it all in an orderly fashion at the front of the bed. And with a yawn, he pulls himself up into the bed, and it's pretty clear that he's been injured quite a bit in the past. Purple bruises and scratches, and a handful of darker red patches crossing over his fur cover the parts of his body that were hidden by his uniform. But most notable to Sunrise and Chifundo are the series of long and very old scars, both behind either one of his wings, one on his neck, and one along one of his hind legs.
At this point, Sunrise closes the door and leaves the two of them not actually guarding the door anymore, just making sure that they're both going to sleep. And then walks away so they have privacy.
Chifundo will regard Martini's bruising and scarring and runs a hoof along Martini's neck before adjusting his cloak to partially cover Martini.
As Chifundo's hoof trails over the scarred portion of his neck, Martini's right wing twitches, though he remains silent and simply shifts closer to the Zoni. And with the cloak partially covering him, he lays his head on the mattress and deflates slightly as his body finally relaxes. Thanks. It's hard to tell who the thanks was directed towards, either to Sunrise or Chifundo.
With a gentle kiss on the top of Martini's head, and as deep a bow as possible towards Sunrise, because Fiaura missed a beat, Chifundo will settle in against Martini and shut his eyes.
Insert several hours of intense cuddling.
Well, more like intense sleeping. Sorry?
Nothing.
When both... sometime later, when both Chifundo and Martini are awake, but not before they have... but before they have to go anywhere. Martini, what are you looking for in a relationship?
Martini, still sitting on the bed and still trying to relax, raises his head and pauses, just seeming to think the question over for a few seconds. Well, I suppose I'm really only looking for someone that's willing to put up with me, even when I buck up royally. He shifts on the bed, rests a hoof under his chin. Given what I've seen so far, relationships tend to be pretty short-lived here in the wasteland, but make up for it in intensity. He lowers the hoof from his chin and shrugs his wings. Knowing that death is probably just around the next bend means that traditional relationships from back in the day are probably unwise. Definitely open to more tragedy. honestly, in a relationship, I'd be looking for a friend that I can comfort more than anything. Because, well, anything more probably won't make it in the long run.
Chifundo will melt a little and Martini will feel him lean a little bit more. That makes a lot of sense.
Martini will press back against Chifundo. I've had time to think about it. Why?
Chifundo will lay his chin down on his crossed forelegs. What do you know about a mare called Pickline?
Martini blushes slightly. I know she had a very large, dedicated fund to repairing damages caused by sexual acts at the roof. He pauses. Actually, probably just damage in general, but I think most of it was supposed to be the prior.
Just as a by the way, Chifundo is still not rhyming. Figures. So, I swore myself to her soon after our first visit to the roof. She was pretty, feisty, but under it all, she was tender and not broken. Her children gone, fathers absent. She was lost and alone and protected herself by being very scary when she felt hurt or scared. After a few visits, we got involved in a battle for, well, the roof's very survival. We won and even managed to return her son to a booker. And she was getting better. She was happy, not just to see me, but with life as a whole. That night, though, one who was part of this group and left, well, she returned in body. A spirit long destroyed, replaced by a spirit that just wanted to consume. During the fight, I was hit hard and staggered. Chifundo kind of humph again. Seems to be making a habit of it. Anyway, Pickline lost it and jumped off the top of the roof where we were supporting everyone on the ground, and as she landed was consumed in an explosion of blood. She would have died instantly. Chifundo will visibly dry heave at the memory. Her body was broken. There was nothing we could do, but her spirit lingered.
Martini, still respectfully silent, puts the comforting hoof on Chifundo's shoulder.
Anyway, her spirit found a new host in one of Sunrise's foals, and now I have maintained my dedication to her. Even said I will try to age the foals so we can be together again, but I don't know if I can do that. And Chifundo hesitates, looking uncharacteristically panicked.
Martini's brows shoot up at the mention of simply giving the collective middle feather to the laws of nature, but he remains silent, never withdrawing the hoof.
And now I've met you. You wonderful, lovable fool. And I can't do it. I can't keep my promise to her. So now I'm faced with breaking it off with her. Sunrise has offered to help me stay true to this decision, but I'm scared, Martini. Both for me and for Pickline. She's been through so much, and I don't want to add to that hurt. I don't know what to do, Martini. And with that, Chifundo will look away, cheeks burning with shame.
Martini, he remains silent for around a minute after Chifundo stopped speaking. He keeps his eyes more or less fixed on just a pair of burning amber orbs, burning metaphorical holes in the side of the Zoni's head as he processes what's been said. Only after about a minute does the intensity of his gaze lessen, and he leans in to nuzzle him. Not every promise can be kept, Chifundo. I won't say that you're in the wrong for wanting to keep it, but Pickline must know that she's been given a second chance, a clean slate. Even if you found a way to grow her up, an impossible feat, even with your combined spiritual knowledge and the Doc's own abilities, it would rob Sunrise of a true daughter. Pulls back from the nuzzle, and he again fixes Chifundo with that same intense look. It might be better for her to stop holding on to the past. Try to make this life better than her last.
Chifundo will start shuddering but nod. You are right, and I know this. I'm sorry, Martini, you probably think less of me, knowing the selfish lengths I was willing to go to. But I must give her a chance, like you say. There has to be a point where the sadness has to end so the good isn't tainted. He will lift his head and look at Martini. Thank you, Martini. Chifundo will rest his forehead against Martini's neck. Thank you so very much.
Martini turns his head and continues to nuzzle Chifundo as he shudders. I can't be angry with you, Chifundo. If I were in your position, I might be just as motivated as you to reunite with Pickline.
Spirit shit is freaky.
I know she'll be angry. She might even try to stab me in the soul, impossible as it may be, for earning your attention. But she'll have to accept that her only choice is to move on and let her past experiences guide her new life. If anything, I'm more angry with myself for not noticing your feelings.
Chifundo will raise his hoof to caringly hold Martini's head against Chifundo's shoulder. Please don't be angry with yourself. You have a lot going on, a great deal to reconcile, and this is something I've been facing since before you joined us in the here and now. You weren't to now, and it's only in the last few days I've truly opened up to you. And I'm just glad my revelation hasn't scared you away.
Oh god, insane. That would just be wrong.
He remains pressed against Chifundo's shoulder, shifts his right wing and curls it over Chifundo's back, and gives him a short squeeze with the limb. Alright. I'll try. But with everything I've done, it weighs on me sometimes. but it'll take more than this to scare me off.
If you feel the need to say something, I'm here.
He stops nuzzling Chifundo and pulls his head back, his expression shifting just ever so slightly as his mind drifts back to the past, only to shake his head. Not now. I don't want to spoil this moment, especially not with the pains past. He pulls his wing back and runs the tip of it along Chifundo's spine.
Chifundo shudders. You're supposed to be resting, you naughty Pegasus. And I'm still in a relationship. He will boot Martini gently on the nose with his forehead.
Martini shrugs half-heartedly, smiling warmly and rubbing his nose with a hoof. That doesn't mean that I can't tease you. But
I'm gonna kill both.
I'll always be
You're
in your
supposed to be
court if you
sleeping.
want to accept it.
Not flirting, sleeping. I'm gonna kill both of them.
Chifundo, he sighs momentarily, touches his forehead to Martini's. You may tease. Spirits know I've been guilty of that already. More than that, in fact. Oh, sorry, more than that, my conscience is troubled enough.
He stops tracing his wing across Chifundo's spine and simply drapes it over him again. Well, I'll try not to trouble you much more. And he leans into Chifundo again.
As I say, teasing is fair and even. Chifundo will shift his weight to playfully push into Martini.
Martini rolls with a relatively light blow and rolls back. He smirks, presses back against Chifundo.
Smiles gently and leans into Martini and goes back to resting.
Martini lays his head on Chifundo's neck and also returns to resting. And as a side note, when he wakes up, he's going to go and try and find a shower, somewhere to wash his uniform.
You're both terrible and should feel bad. And Moon is going to be in and out tonight because his mom isn't paying and he has to go take care of her. But
He also picked the wrong time to go for a bio.
I know, he like last second.
He is wonderful. Maybe I should order a pizza or something.
So, in answer to chat about who's got boxes, the only one that you're missing for boxes is the only NPC that we know of with a box. Oh no, there's two NPCs, isn't there, with boxes?
Oh shit!
Isn't Breakfast Blend and I've forgotten his name, but the dragon both got boxes.
No, I just realized something.
What's up?
Carl's character.
No, Carl's was an outside. Carl's came in similar style to Mina in that he was a regular pony who we encountered in Silverfang.
And just did not get along with us. How are you doing, Quickstitch? You've been quiet. You've been had to be quiet this whole time.
Adequate.
How's life treating you?
Shrug. Busy. I'm more or less waiting for Grandma Yeet. Which
I think all of us are going to have conversations with Grandma Yeet today. That and Quick Stitch and Sunrise are probably going to go fix armor.
Just don't piss off Grandma Yeet.
I could have sworn Quick Stitch had a conversation with Grandma Yeet the previous session.
Oh yeah, she did.
Yes. But she asked him to come back in the morning.
Well, then I can just go ahead and scratch that off my to-do list.
No, you're probably going to talk to her before Quick Stitch does.
No. He wouldn't be up before Quick Stitch.
Are you stereotyping zebras as lazy?
No, I'm stereotyping Nyota having a final, a night of safety with his wife as something that would definitely be exhausting.
You mean the box of family-friendly content that's currently sitting over the two of them?
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Not a clue. No idea why the box of family-friendly content's there.
Right.
Not a clue. Not one at all. So, I know you want to talk to her. And you obviously have something to discuss. Is this about Oasis?
Perhaps. But honestly, it's more about helping Ember.
I get the impression this is going to be one of those conversations that you and her have that I shouldn't go into.
No, it's just... I never really took my studies for the spiritual side of my training very seriously, and I'd like to fix that. Maybe make her life a little easier.
You know, if I had to be honest at this point, I might have more spiritual training than you do.
No.
I'm back. Oh, there's also the Pegasus in the vault.
Oh yeah. But he keeps shooting himself in the head, so I mean... Actually, no, he just keeps coming up with creative ways to get himself killed. The scouts should take him some serious drugs.
The scout should take him some serious drugs. Really?
Oh, by the way, Shadow, I've thought of something we can do when we get back to Silverfang. Not Silverfang, get back to the roof.
Oh?
Yeah, brewing the kettle and thinking as you do. How about we use the scanner in the alien section to monitor the box as as you walk Chifundo through trying to access old memories.
Well, I do have permission since I'm not doing it by myself.
And Chifondo's the one that's doing the actual experimenting. You'll be monitoring because you know how the equipment works.
Anyone else get the feeling this is going to go horribly sideways?
Oh no, I've already had 3 heart attacks.
I'm sorry, what?
Chifondo's had one, and one memory go really bad and affect him in the current one.
Yeah, they've been experimenting with those boxes, and it hasn't gone well.
I mean, so during the journey to Upsville the first time, before we knew it as Upsville, when we were in the shop taking shelter from the horrors in the weird green area, Chifundo decided to try and access his box and nearly dropped himself with a heart attack.
Yeah.
I wonder what that would do to Martini, since he's already batshit insane from all the leaked deaths. It can't be that much worse.
Yeah, Ravana, going sideways seems to be the theme when it comes to trying to figure out the boxes.
The party's track is like one of those NASA sideways cars. What was it? It's that vehicle is able to go completely sideways and just go in any direction it wants without actually turning.
Your Moon, you're kind of needed now. We're just kind of shit posting around, waiting for you to come back.
Oh, I thought you were still just doing deeply serious RP moment.
Oh no,
bullshit.
no! As soon as she went for a bio, they were on like their last little bit. Then Naoto and I had a little bit back and forth, and after that, it's just been, you know, a ship posting waiting on you.
Although myself and Shadow have just concocted our next experiment involving the scanning tube underneath the roof.
Moon, did you grab beer?
Yes.
Good. You're going to need it. I'm probably going to need it.
All right, so into the place now, or?
Yep, we're back into the here and now.
Yeah, it depends on what order you want to go in. Scopolamino wants to talk to Kinetic, and Nyota and Quickstitch are queued up for Grandma Yeet.
All right. So I guess you first.
Okay. We'll approach her and I do want to see her wing to see how it's looking, although I'm sure the doc has probably checked in on her.
It seems to be doing just fine. It's a full wing. Everything's working okay.
It's not giving you any pain?
Only a little.
It's amazing what he can do. Scary, isn't it?
It really is like magic.
Amazingly.
I'm looking to buy some materials. I need to whip up some explosives for Sunrise.
Oh, okay. What kind of materials and what kind of explosives?
Oh, the metal pipe I can deal with. What I do need is gunpowder and fertilizer.
Oh yeah, we have some of that stuff in stock. Hold on.
Is it bad that I was half expecting the filly to just point towards the nearest shithole?
Takes a little bit more than that.
Okay then.
Not by much.
Scopolamino's making dynamite.
She comes back from the back, producing a small bag of materials. Then she works out a price deal for you. I'm still looking up the price.
I found gunpowder. I'm just not sure which one. There's pistol and there's rifle. So I'm not sure which one you use because the recipe just says gunpowder.
Homemade dynamite is rifle powder. You need 200 of it per stick.
200. I thought it was 25 per stick.
Hold on.
That's what my ingredient says, or my list.
I will double check.
Damn it, even Minecraft doesn't test that much for nuts for an entire block of dynamite.
Well, I mean, a pistol shot's like 3 gunpowder.
I mean, to be fair, you can buy the book values a jar of rifle powder, which is 200 for 5 for a unit of 5.
Or I would also like to point out we have 10,000 10mm rounds.
Yeah, it was kind of a balancing thing because otherwise, oh holy shit!
Like, someone make a bastard gun.
Like if I just do the math right now.
Oh my god, Fee.
We could make 906 of gunpowder of dynamite with all the gunpowder from the pistol shot.
Yes, right, that's why it takes rifle powder. It burns hotter.
Look up what if I remember right, it's called Metal Storm. The weapon system.
Yeah, I know what that is. That's that electronic firing system. Multiple bullets stacked on each other.
The million round a minute.
There was a episode of CSI
Future
Miami
Weapons
with that thing.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the show Future Weapons. They had that on there. Anyhow, I'd like to buy a couple jars of rifle powder and fertilizer. I can't find the price on fertilizer. I couldn't find.
I think Moon's response might be my response. Do you poop?
Takes more than poop to be fertilizer.
Hold on.
Not by much. Especially because you're a horse.
That's true. Sunrise and I don't eat meat, so.
That just means our poop is really compact.
Well, composting materials are basically made out of it. Crap and plant
more crap, plant materials, and more crap.
Huh. Fertilizer doesn't exist.
Yeah, except for like all my recipes, a good chunk of my recipes call for it.
I believe that's an FAQ that needs to be made. Moon, shall we field make an FAQ?
Someone go post it in Q&A.
Okay.
I mean, the number one drug my character uses is dash, and it uses fertilizer.
No, then it just uses shit. Literal
Good
shit.
Give me a second.
No, good shit.
God damn it.
Post
Mina
it
is so,
in your question and answer.
Mina is so high that she thinks her own shit smells good. God damn.
Yes.
Oh, what the fuck?
The fuck? The fuckity fuckity fuck? Yeah, it does bring a new meaning to getting high on your own supply.
Better marking that down so I don't forget it.
Fertilizer is a base value of cap 1 as per Fallout 4. I'm going to say that that they sell it for 3 caps per small jar, 1 unit in this town. Okay.
They have a lot of supplies, but at the same point in time, they need to make sure that that they're still making money.
This is a very efficient town.
Yeah, they have a factory.
Well, they don't yet have a factory. We're still clearing it out.
No, they still have a factory above and beyond that one.
Yeah, they already have a functioning manufacturing line for firearm.
Yeah, of course, forgot about that.
Yeah, they've got a small setup, but nothing major.
Hell of a lot more than most.
No, I will get it. See, is fertilizer 1 unit or is it?
Apparently this is what we should do with all that sweet 10mm ammo, I'm informed.
Yeah, okay, I see what it is. Alright, so I'll get some fertilizer, I'll get some gunpowder, and then I want to float out one of my alien rifles and set it down on the counter, and I want to ask her, I said, so,
Ooh,
I got a couple.
What is that?
36 barrel prototype that uses magnets to fire. That fires
You're not
6. There. Oh, I thought you were referring to the thing that the stream wanted to see.
Wait, the what now?
The scary gun.
Somebody brought up using the pistol bullets for Metal Storm, which is a 20 barrel weapon that fires 60,000 rounds a minute.
No. Let's get this right. It uses 36 barrels to fire up to 1,000,000 rounds a minute.
Oh no, I'm really bad at checking messages during game.
That's fair. Go ahead with your thing. I do apologize for interrupting.
Give me a second. I need to get back on track. Okay, yeah. She oohs and ahs and she says, "What's that?"
This is I guess you'd say a magical energy weapon from out of town. Way out of town.
It's Japanese.
It's Japanese.
Wait, hold on.
Oh God! The alien blaster
managed to equestrianize Japan. That is...
No, it's Napanese.
Yeah, it's Napone.
That's just a new level of racism.
No, I thought it was Japanese because Japanese armor is a thing. It literally says it.
It should be Napanese, but that's okay.
I want to drink tonight now.
Do it. Do what you want. You scared. Drink booze.
Do it, Philly. I bet you won't.
I only drink if people...
Do it. All the cool kids are doing it. I'm drinking.
I only drink if people pay me to drink because that's the only way I make sure I don't become an alcoholic like my dad.
Well, then have a drink with me because I'm
Challenge accepted.
So, you're a drinking equivalent of a whore?
Here, my brother and I just did a toast to you.
I accept that title, Hetty.
Slow clap and drink.
I love you guys. I really do.
Sorry, hold on. It's real loud. Hold on.
Okay. Battle.
Okay. But yeah, the filly looks up to you. She says, "Ooh, what are those? These are shiny. What are these? Tell me. 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 Tell me."
Calm down. Calm down. It's a form of a magical energy weapon.
Hi, this battle
I
hugs
just-
for $5.
It takes
Hold.
a different type of ammo.
Pick your poison, Tilda.
I was wondering if there's any way you can help me with that.
Do you have any of the ammo?
I pulled the energy cell out of this one.
Ooh, pretty. She takes it. She examines it. She drops it. She looks up to you as she drops it. Let me roll luck. Doesn't break though. They're actually apparently pretty durable as it dropped on solid ground. She picks it up, apologizes profusely, and then runs into the back of her shop holding the gem, sparling it around in her magic. She...
What'd I miss?
Oh, things.
She tried to break the crystal. Or the gem.
On the
No big
alien
deal.
Rifle?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
It didn't break.
How's her hoof?
Yeah, she just dropped it. And now she's ran off and left me standing here.
She comes back after a minute, holding a sheet. She reading it, hemming and hawing. She passes it over to you. Okay, so here's the printed out numbers on this thing, and it's a bunch of techno babble.
I'll look it over.
There are some very big numbers on there. She goes, I think I can replicate these, but ammo gems are not going to do it.
Is there any way of recharging them?
Warning! Warning!
Recharging?
Stream tip overload. All hands, prepare for exploded
Yeah, putting
broken
the charge
Fiaura
back
in
into 'em.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Detonation imminent.
I regret nothing.
Do you have any empty ones?
I think I actually do have some empty ones because we had, because I combined all the cells together, so we had some that were left over.
Fire in the hole.
I will set one down on the counter.
Sorry for interrupting, but Fee had to walk off.
Why?
She just got a $108 drop.
Oh, nice.
Holy
Drop
shit,
that.
thank you.
First off, thank you. I wasn't going to say anything until they finished their RP thing, but here you go, Carl. This is a signed picture from Maurice LaMarche, and these are all the characters he's played on TV over the years.
And in movies.
Wait, where's Brain? I don't see Brain.
Brain's right there next to
Oh, there he is. Yeah, see him.
Next to Dizzy.
Next to Dizzy, yeah. This is going up on the wall now. And I have thumbtacks now instead of sticky tack. I just need to write on it real quick.
Oh, they forgot Calculon!
Who?
No, they did. He's right there. Everybody's on there. Like, we triple check this shit.
It's hard for us to see it.
And apparently your Discord browser says error 5 something.
Yeah, the Discord thing's just not working, and OBS refuses to capture the window. So we're just having to go without it tonight until they fix their server.
Am I good?
Yep.
The filly barely contains her squee, but looks at the thing. She goes, yeah, leave this with me for a few hours, please.
All right. I appreciate you looking at it. I don't suppose there's any benches in this town that are for rent.
Roll me charisma.
Guess not.
She looks to you and she goes, I'd let you use mine, but I'm kind of busy with it. No offense. Most of the empty buildings have a place you could probably set up. You're free to explore.
All right. I appreciate it. I have most everything I need anyway. I've got portable, at least portable alchemy, and I think I can still use that. I'm not sure.
For what?
For mixing up dynamite. It's mostly just getting the right doses.
Say that again?
It's mostly just getting the right mixtures of material, so I just need mixing containers and whatever to...
for the dynamite?
Yeah. I don't actually have to cook up anything.
Yeah, are you talking about for making the dynamite?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you do it with an alchemist kit. You just need a place to set up.
Wait, why am I being blamed for a beer challenge? I had nothing to do with that.
Because beer, and it was my fault. The fuck?
Thank you. Say, look in general on Fee Server and you'll see what I mean.
The fuck, you guys? It's my fault. Blame the idiot Pegasus. Don't blame the pretty one. I mean Chifundo, not Quickstitch.
Oh, there's some pinned up.
All right, I'll leave her with it and go find some place if I can to set up. We have metal.
Roll perception.
That one I make.
All right, you dumb stumble your way in over here. And you find an open plan office that's been mostly decimated. There's enough area to set up shop in there.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I think we have metal pipe from the stuff we brought out. So.
Well, roll me a survival check real quick.
And yes, I make that.
All right. There's a litany of spare parts in this room. A bunch of rebars, some wood, plastics, etc. No stubbornite.
No clipboards. Damn.
No clipboards, really?
Would have made Sunrise happy.
Soon to you.
He'll never give us more clipboards.
Okay, so I'm going to make some dynamite. Dynamite D.
Dynamite!
All right. One check, one dynamite. Alright. I was gonna say it is a hard check, so you're at a minus 15, I think. I gotta double check.
Is it minus 15? I thought it was an easy thing to make dynamite. It's only like a 40, isn't it?
No, homemade dynamite is a hard check.
I'm just gonna slowly sit over here and get more and more intoxicated as we watch Scopolamina not blow herself up with dynamite.
Yeah, no, homemade dynamite is an explosives thing, but it makes sense you'd be able to do it with survival and traps.
Oh, is it chemistry, isn't it?
Chemistry is fine. And don't you crit on a 6?
I think I do.
Alright, there's enough left over from the last 2 batches that you end up with a second stick. At the cost of 1.
Okay, so that's 3 total. Actually, these, even if it's minus 15, it's actually because my thing with Sunrise, I haven't been adding that in. It's only minus 10.
That only applies if you're within a single.
Alright, well that's
true,
like I
yeah.
said, I'll let the alchemy, so that's 4. Because you made that alchemy roll.
She's gonna be at this a while.
You're the one who asked for all the dynamite, so.
That's fine. She's welcome to make her checks.
I know, I just thought that I would be the one making it.
Quick question. How many of us have lighters?
I mean, she is the Princess of Boom after all.
I have a lighter.
You don't have to have a lighter, you're not lighting it.
I have a lighter. I actually have 3 of them.
Only 3?
Okay, I managed not to blow myself up. And that should give me 8 sticks of dynamite.
Also, can I just comment on the hashtagging going off in chat at the minute?
Quick
And
Stitch is best DILF.
And I have a little left over.
Like I said, that's you're welcome to take the 9. I told you I'd let that first alchemy roll count.
There is way more
That
than
you
that.
just misclicked.
Oh, you mean Moonhoof has a tariff on clipboard?
Did I actually? Oh, I didn't even notice I clicked alchemy. No, you asked me to make an alchemy roll.
Blame
No,
the
I misspoke.
blame
okay.
the Medill.
Because I'm an idiot.
Random pineapple. Blame Martini.
No, that was the survival roll to see if I found anything unusual in that room. Alchemy survivals and traps. I didn't find any stubbornite, remember?
No stubbornite.
Yeah, that was that roll.
You wait, what? Oh, that was
that was
the
that
roll.
roll,
Okay.
not for dynamite making. Okay, I've got some materials left over, so if I have to make some later on, because I didn't use it all because I got a bonus stick, so.
Neat. We made dynamite. This is not going
Okay,
down well.
I'm good. I will wait until the time is up and go back to speak with the filly later, so you can go on to somebody else now. Whoever's going to fight over Grandma Yeet.
Well, that's between Quickstitch and Iota, but I think Iota said Quickstitch would beat him to it.
Alright. So you...
Alright, Quickstitch would head over after breakfast, since she said to come back in the morning.
Alright, she was doing what for you?
She had the medical textbooks, and she said she would think and see if she could remember. I don't exactly remember.
Yeah, chemo.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, she looks up to you, or yeah, he looks over. Wait, who'd you go to?
Grandma Yeet.
Oh, okay. Grandma looks up to you, smiling. I was wondering if you'd stop back in. Yes, I found some old cures that might be able to work, but unfortunately they require chemicals and things of the like that I have not seen in...
Well, we do have a somewhat of a chemist with us.
Unfortunately, the chemicals that you need are something that need to be synthesized in a lab.
What about replicated magically?
I am unsure.
And we do essentially just need the effect if we can't find the chemicals.
She ponders on that for a moment. I don't know. Definitely, I'm not really much of a chemist. I'm more of a shaman.
Oh, well, that's true. She is definitely shaman.
I mean, I don't know a lot about shamanism, but that might be another route to take.
She hems and haws, face huffing slightly, unsure of what the hell to do next.
Thank you for the host, Claudia. No. Oh, Props is working on edits. I see the notification from Google. Props is working on edits.
He'll sigh and shake his head with a smile. Look, if you can't remember...
No, wait, hold on.
Holy
disappears back into her tent.
shit.
Several tense moments pass. She brings out one book, goes back. She brings back two more tomes, and she just shouts out arbitrary page numbers to open up to. She comes back with what?
We went from book to tomes really quick.
Sorry, wrong term.
Not necessarily.
But Quick Stitch, make me a perception check.
I mean, a tome is just a fancy book.
I'm surprised they aren't scrolls.
In the stack, there are a couple of books on something called chemotherapy. There is something on advanced. What is it? Advanced anatomical structures, which is about a 500-page book.
So a little light reading?
Little light reading. There are several other books with similar names. There's a series of 1 through 4 on modern equestrian medicine.
I mean, it's no dictionary.
To you and smiles. I forgot. One of the gifts that had been left to me was left by an old world doctor.
Politely doesn't ask how long Grandma Yeet has been around.
Full of pages.
But you're thinking it really hard?
Don't worry, she's also ignoring the elephant in the room.
I mean, she does refer to him as a soldier.
Yeah, because that's the kind of box that Quickstitch has.
Quickstitch, +1 intelligence for an hour. Fucking finally.
I mean, I cut that last week too, so...
Alright, fuck it, 24 hours.
Okay, so he'll float the books up and open to the suggested page numbers.
It is a several chapter long dissertation on cancer and cancer treatments. Some very interesting drugs several times. Without really discussing more on the subject. Several formula there and written down in the book, though, clear as day. Make me either an intelligence check. Not an intelligence check. Make me 5 intelligence checks or a chemistry check.
Okay.
Not that I hate you, it's just that I don't want you to pass this check.
Okay.
Gotta love that bipolar 20.
Yeah, so I was just thinking.
Roll 20's like, too bad.
You can't cure cancer yet.
Don't you mean you can't cure cancer, Yeet?
God damn you and your puns.
There we go.
You should have wrote it in like Leet's speech or something. That would have broken us a little bit more.
Sophie, you don't like whales then?
Whales?
Discussion for another time. Focus on what we're doing before I kill you.
What the fuck did I do?
It's what I
Alright, you know what?
in.
You're fine. Hat Moon, you're perfectly
Okay.
fine.
Okay, then I don't
Chip will
care.
flip over here. I'm gonna kill.
Wait, then I'm gonna die. I'm in the way.
Okay.
For one.
Necessary casualty.
Okay, that makes sense.
You can mostly figure out the goals that need to be synthesized. You realize that you're going to need to find some kind of something bigger than just a My Little Chemistry set. Or at the very least, you need like 10 of them. Are some specialty tools that need to be applied to this at laboratory conditions, but none of these ingredients or none of the requisite chemicals seem difficult to find.
Would Quickstitch know if he could fabricate the necessary tools?
You mean the... Oh no. No, this is pre-war technology.
Worth a shot.
There are a few perks that you would need to take before I would even let you attempt to make that check.
Ravana, what are we gonna do with you?
Yes, I
Well,
know.
that's still
I know,
a step
Ravana.
forward.
We need the laser lathe. I am aware. It's just... Moon has stated to us that he's going to make this significantly difficult than a normal quest.
I'll get the rocket launcher. Sunrise can take it away when I bring it.
I mean, what do now?
I forget if we had agreed that in exchange for the star metal spatula, she was giving me the books or loaning them to me to read.
Test your luck.
Rude.
Yep. She's allowing you to hold on to them for an extended period of time, much like she's holding on to the star metal spatula for an extended period of time. But if you die and don't bring back her book, she's going to summon your spirit and beat it to death with the star metal spatula.
Not to be offensive, but I would be interested to see her try.
Hey, you've seen the bullshit Chifundo's done.
No, because that means that Grandma Yeet is strong enough to pull a soul out of the box.
I mean, you've already seen what she did to a fully armored Pegasus. With a spatula, no less.
Put it like this.
Alright,
I suspect Chifundo's got nothing on Grandma Yeet's shamanism power.
Alright, look, but in defense of the zebra, you're about as lightly armored as a Prius.
I mean... a Prius could still probably stop a 9mm.
Dude, a Prius has crumple zones.
I mean, it's still better than a
When
Chevy Spark.
Chifundo gets done with him, he'll have crumple zones.
Oh my god.
Hey, we don't know yet.
We do.
I'm gonna toast you on that one, Moon.
That's the point. We're gonna have to, at some point, once Chifundo's
Cheers,
stuck
Slag.
with the pick line situation. We're gonna have to roll the strength and endurance checks again, aren't we?
I mean, we have artwork for one. We don't have it for the other.
Then he will ask to see if he can sit and read for a couple hours.
Oh no, she'll let you wander off with them. She said you can borrow them for a little bit.
Just don't go dying with them in your possession.
Mm-hmm.
Unless the rest of the party can bring the books back to her.
Then I am explicitly stating for GM cases that he will return the books before they go back into the factory.
Okay. She said that you were welcome to come and and borrow them for a bit when you leave the city.
He'll smile and shake his head. I've already almost been disintegrated once, and I'm not going to risk this knowledge being lost forever.
Well, please just check him back out when you leave that death trap of a factory.
That sounds fair to me. Thank you for your time and your incredible help.
Grandma Yeet is apparently made of awesome. Right now she is. Right now she is. When Sunrise talks to her, it's going to be interesting.
Not a problem, dearie. And, I mean, I suppose if you hand her back the book, she's going to continue reading over them, taking down some notes.
I think that until Sunrise comes and finds him and says they're going back into the factory, he's gonna find a spot to sit and read.
Make me, I mean, it'll take time to get through the books, but make me an academics check. I heard it roll, but it's not loading for me. What'd you get?
52 out of 124.
Yeets your soul.
Alright.
Quickstitch is also taking notes into his medical journal.
Okay.
That's what he's going to be doing until somebody finds him.
Alright. So by this point in time, in notes, I'd say around 1 o'clock. Who's next?
Naoda. Would be you, because at this point Sunrise is still waking up and dealing with Chifundo and Marker Light.
Naoda would have breakfast, work his way out into the market and look around for foodstuffs. he'd try and stop by Granny Yeet's, but she's busy with Quick Stitch until probably well into the afternoon.
Roll me a D. Said you were making breakfast? Stop there before Quick Stitch arrives. If you stop there around AM, he isn't there.
In which case, I'd step into the tent and see if she was...
She smiles to you from behind a mug of tea. Can I do for you, Wanderer?
I was wondering if you'd made any headway on my question?
About the oasis, the melting pot of zebra culture.
The melting pot of all cultures.
My mistake. I am familiar with it. I've heard about it told to me in story. But truth be told, beyond that, beyond just tall tales and myths, I suppose, that were told to me by my parents, I don't have any true knowledge of the place.
That's disheartening, but not unexpected.
I never really received any meaning on zebra history and mythology, so I don't really know anything about ancestral homelands. Do know that, from what I was told, it was apparently, well, not to use the term, but it was an oasis of sort. Not so much for travelers, but for those seeking to get away from the rest of the world.
That, as much as I remember, is true.
I do know, however, that it is near this area.
He shakes his head and takes a moment to look at his map. It'd be about a month and a half's hard travel south through the Badlands.
Not so much over in the Badlands. I remember it being deep in the San Palomino Desert. It was near an estuary of water, but I could be wrong.
I remember it being in the middle of a desert, and I called them the sand wastes for the longest time.
Shrugs her shoulders and then hangs them for a moment. I'm sorry I can't provide you a better answer.
Well, perhaps you could help me in a different manner, though.
I can try.
I can't really explain it well, but I am bound to a spirit. She is bound to me. We're bound together. It's really hard to explain because I don't really remember the inciting incident that well, aside from a brief exchange of ideas. And honestly, I kind of neglected my spiritual training. Would you be willing to assist me in learning the art of shamanism? More the negotiation side, speaking with and making the proper deals?
Unfortunately, that's not truly something that this one can teach you. You learn that as you go. Come back to me later. I will think on this.
He nods and turns and heads back to the room then.
Alright. Yeah, so then a little bit later, Quickstitch would come. Got my, all that. Alright, wrong. Oh, that's why. Alright, so then who's doing what next? You're heading back to the room.
Sunrise will go see Grandma Yeet for her own thing, and then go check in on Kinetic to see how the progress on her own armor is doing.
Alright, what time do you wake up?
Just waking up about the time that Scapolo went to market, then watched making sure Marker Light and Chifundo actually sleep before she comes out.
Alright, so it's about noonish. Suppose you, I guess roll me a d6.
/1d6. 5.
Quickstitch would probably not be there anymore, or ready to leave. The Philly. If you stop by there and see someone else in there, you'd back out and leave him be.
See somewhere else
In Grandma's tent.
Is Grandma there at all, or is it just someone else?
So you would have stopped in there at some point in time when Quickstitch and Granny Yeets are just reading, and I literally mean poring over tomes.
She would look around, look at Quickstitch, and go, bad time?
I could take a break if you needed me. What, are your legs still doing okay?
Oh no, my legs are fine, and you don't have to take a break. I mean, we're gonna have to fix everyone's armor when you're ready, but I actually wanted to talk to the zebra who threw a ladle at me.
Alright, so if you interrupt the study... Alright, if you interrupt the study session, be around 1 or 2 when you get there. She is deep in her book. You will have to physically disturb her.
Sunrise has learned that is a bad idea.
She seems to be in a sort of reading trance.
She calmly takes a seat and goes, I'll wait.
Roll luck.
Because last time I interrupted her, I got hit with something repeatedly.
Oh yeah, and she might actually kill you this time.
God damn it.
25 minutes go by as you sit there. Finishes a chapter looking up from her book and looks over. Oh, Green Horse. I'm sorry, how long have you been sitting there?
Not too long.
What can this one do for you?
I wanted to ask you something personal.
She blinks at you. What is that?
I know it will take a great deal of time, before you even consider not being angry at every one of my race and unicorns and Pegasus in general, but you were angry when I first arrived, like someone had hurt you, and I wanted to know who and what they did so I could maybe work towards fixing it for others.
No, you don't. Also, roll me charisma.
I'm batting 10 for 10!
He's violent with you. She, with a sigh, sets a bookmark in the book and closes it. Those are old wounds that I'd really rather not some upstart young mare go tugging on. I understand that your heart is in the right place, and I understand that you are just trying to fix everything. But there are some things that cannot be fixed with words. I'll accept that not all of your kind are the absolute worst, that you are zealots of the moon demon. But I don't like you. I don't think I could ever like ponies again. Case-by-case basis, maybe. But I have lived through too many things to ever like or appreciate your kind.
She nods. I grew up with parents that told me hate was taught and went out of their way when I was before the bombs dropped to make sure that I understood not to hate anyone. That's been tested every step of the way. And I'm sorry for whatever happened to you. And I understand you may never like me.
I will accept you because you decided to ally yourself with a speaker. But beyond that, I don't care for you much. A bunch.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, she literally like bows her head to the zebra when she talks to indicate that she should speak first.
She looks to you and says, several kind deeds over a few days of time are not going to suddenly make this old mare stop hating your kind. I have lived this life and I have walked these ways for several decades.
As I said, I know that there's nothing I can ever do to fix those wounds, but I just wish to not have them inflicted on others.
I don't understand. What are you doing here if you are not attempting to cajole or desired effect out of me?
You have two young fillies outside who just got their cutie marks.
My grand foals. And I accept them for who and what they are, despite who and what they are. And they are two of the few exceptions I will ever make in the rest of my days.
Yes, and I am reminded I have two small children being cared for right now by two I trust. I need to make sure I don't make the mistake that turns them into someone who hates people, who hates others like you do.
She lets out a pained laugh. And she grimaces at you. You have to live a special kind of life to hate your kind as much as I do.
Fair. I will not ask what you're talking to Quickstitch about or my husband. That is between you and them. And thank you for your time. I hope that in some small way I have helped you and your town before we leave here. And once we leave, I hope that the factory is completely safe for everyone here to operate in.
I hope so as well. I attempted to read the spirits, and nothing seems to be out of whack for today. Clear.
The factory is overly abundantly awarded. They're even our shaman and to some extent my husband are uncomfortable in there.
Interesting.
Chifundo indicated the wards are on all of the emergency lights and the doors. You would have to probably deface all of the doors and break all of the lights to remove them.
I see. Good to know.
Once we are certain that there are no more automatons inside that can pose a threat or danger to anyone here, I will let you know. We will not just come and take the item we came for, but rather we will make sure that everyone here benefits from our endeavor without any need to repay us. I hope this is okay with you.
This is fine, but your kowtowing to me is not necessary. I appreciate your attempt to make nice with the pony hater, but you can't change an old mare in just a couple of nights.
No, I can't. And I'm not making nice or kowtowing to you just for the sake of doing it. Understand that I try to show being better to everyone I meet. Even raiders are still given a second chance with me. And there was a time where I had begun to lose that way. And now I want to make sure I never step off that path again.
She nods to you. Alright. I mean, I understand. About as well as I probably ever will. But if you were going to head into the factory, I would recommend doing so sooner rather than later. Some of the scouters in town are eager to know once-overing the factory.
I imagine they are, but I would be remiss if there was another sentry bot inside and it activated. I doubt they would be prepared to fight such a thing. We were barely able to.
But of course, take the time that you need. I will speak to my children and keep everything all kosher, but look, the point remains the sooner that this is done with, the sooner everything can move on.
I agree. Thank you for your time.
No problem.
She gets up and leaves. Goes over to kinetic parse to see how her armor's coming.
You know, it's just about done. He did the best he could replacing the broken pieces here or there with as many constructed pieces as could be fabricated. He hands it over to you, apologizing for the inability to replicate any of the stubbornite plates.
She smiles. I handed you the stubbornite to work with if you needed it, but this is better than nothing.
There are definitely parts where it has just been replaced with stubbornite, but some of the places where you optionally had it along the four legs here or there, it has just been replaced with conventional steel. You back the material, he kind of felt like a waste to use the stubbornite for that.
Well, you're the one with the armor, Cutie Mark. I imagine you have a better idea now than I could.
Well, I mean, you could put it on there, but it seems like a bit of overkill. You could just use some conventional steel plating here, here, and here, and it'll deflect just about as much. Leave the stubbornite for the important zones, the chest, the helmet. The fun bits.
She smiles. I'm glad you got a Cutie Mark.
Why?
Because once I leave, I don't have to worry about anyone in this town having shoddy armor.
Oh, I mean, they've still got to pay.
She smiles broader. Hold that thought. How much do I owe you?
Oh, jeez. She goes over to an abacus and just begins to flit numbers around. Flip, switch, click, click,
Didn't
click,
you
click,
say
click,
it was
click.
on the house?
No, he did not. We agreed I would pay him.
He looks to you. Alright, so subtracting that you gave me some of the base components, and he goes over to the pile of stubbornite and just removes a single plate that's about 6x6 round, or 6x6 square. He removes that and he goes, that will cover the cost of all of the steel I put in. He gives you back, how many pieces of stubbornite would you have given?
I gave him 4. I'm imagining he's giving
All
me
right.
back 2.
He gives you back 2. He only used about half of it.
So, how much would you have charged me in caps?
I don't know. I've never done a job this big.
She smiles.
Let's see. Carry the cost of that, the labor, running this machine for this long. Maybe 2,500 caps. Knock it down and give you the friends and family discount, and so it'll only be 1,200. But the ablative plating was replaced. The broken parts are replaced. The armor is now set back up to 120%. It wasn't, or no, sorry, it'd be less than that. It'd be 2,000 if she was just charging you regular, but with the family discount, it works out to be 820 caps. Smiles to you. Thankfully, a lot of the damage was superficial. It mostly just ripped apart your jacket, your flak vest here, and did a lot of damage to your cloak.
She puts 800 caps on the counter, doesn't ask for the stubbornite back, and looks at him and says, your next customers up to that 800 caps are paid for.
Slides stubbornite plates off the counter, sets them underneath the counter, not breaking eye contact with you, not blinking. Looks to you at the cap. She looks to you at the caps. If you were paying for the order for the friend and family, it was 820 caps.
She puts 20 more caps on the counter next to the 800. Again, the next 820 caps worth of labor for anyone in town is paid for.
Oh, okay. She owes and puts these back into a floor safe. Good luck. I hope you don't get shot again.
Again, I don't have to worry about this town when I leave. You'll take care of them. And she walks off.
Yeah, no pressure.
And she goes back to her room to wait for Quick Stitch to be done and Chifundo and Marker Light to be rested.
Chifundo and Marker Light wake up rested around 3. Done no later than 5, and then that's everything.
You sure about 3? Because the way I calculated, I was going to need about 12 hours of resting.
Martini would only be sleeping
this is
about
3
6.
o'clock the next day.
Okay.
You have been asleep for close to 20 hours.
Alright then.
Or asleep and resting.
I was about to say, that's one hell of a snuggle.
Yeah, asleep and resting. For some of it, you were twilight conscious. For some of it you were asleep. Some of it was snuggles. A lot of it was snuggles. Being asleep.
You want to go first? Put up.
I mean, Chifundo will be content to read through the book whenever he's not sleeping or overly snuggling.
Ah. Well then, Martini's gonna walk out of the room after grabbing his uniform and untying the cloak from the makeshift stretcher and throwing it over him. He'll walk out and ask the unicorn that's right outside the door if there's a communal shower or like an area to clean off the clothing.
Wait, I'm sorry, was that to me? I thought you were talking to Chifundo.
Oh, no, I was talking to you.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Awkward silence is wonderful.
Yeah, I have no idea what you said. I thought you were talking to Chifundo, and I tabbed over to check something.
Oh. Markerlight walks out of the room wearing the leather cloak that he originally had used with the stretcher. He took it off the stretcher. Now it's just 100 pounds of rolled steel again. And walked out with his uniform just folded up and the cloak over him, and asked the unicorn if there was a communal shower and a place he could clean off his clothing.
Yeah, he motions you forward over into this building. Barracks type deal going on. There was a shower. He said that it cost 5 caps for every. That appeared to be some kind of paid type shower, and it was five caps for every 10 minutes.
He looks at the shower.
There is a coin slot. It is a coin activated shower.
And decides he's going to need to use it.
You can dial in the settings before you drop the money in.
I'll dial it in to be not burning hot, but I'd say about 85.
Alright. Roll luck. You drop the coins in, it turns on, it's a pretty decent temperature. About the 2-minute mark, the shower beeps in an automatic type voice. Time is almost complete. Would you like to extend your duration?
He'll drop a full 20 caps.
It calibrates. Shower duration extended. Thank you. You are now able to sit and brood in the shower for about an hour.
Well, he'll spend that time brooding, and, well, I guess he'll clean off his uniform while he's at it. There's probably a place in there that he could just hang it up. If not, he could hang it outside. After that, he'll step out, take a quick look around, see if there's anything interesting going on.
Alright, so you head out of the shower after about an hour?
Yep.
An hour in the shower?
And, does he notice anything interesting going on in the barracks?
Nothing really interesting going on. Light entertainment in the form of radio, a couple guards just hanging around. There's nothing really going on.
Well, in that case...
There is an intrigue around every corner.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. He'll head back to the room. How long did it take for the uniform to dry, or did it dry while he was in the shower?
That depends. Did you take a shower in your uniform?
No, he had it folded up next to him.
Alright, I'm not sure why it would be needing to dry, but I'll say it's dry by the end of the hour-long brood session.
Alright.
He used his time in the shower to wash the uniform.
Wash the uniform and wash himself.
Yeah, it's nice and clean.
Yes, wonderfully so. He'd head back, get all of his gear back on, minus the helmet. He's going with the beret again, because it can only go wonderfully.
Ooh.
And, well, he's going to head back to talk to Windshear, because he's going to need to get some more grenades of the non-explosive variant.
Want to run that by me again, champ?
Yes, I realize how that sounds. He's going to get some more anti-matrix grenades, if possible.
Okay, so you're going to go and get the things you were specifically instructed not to go and get.
Specifically told not to use. He's going to buy them, but he's not going to use them. That's for Sunrise to decide.
Excuse me, that's for Sunrise to decide what?
Well, she doesn't have that many EM grenades on her, does she?
No.
And they're going into effect robots.
You make your way down to Windshear. She's shearing wind.
Raises a hoof in greeting.
Oh, hey. What's up?
Yeah, not much. I actually was wondering if you give me a quick run-through on how this works. And he puts down the shaped charge.
You don't know how a shaped charge works?
It seems more hoof-made, so I don't know if there's any specifics that you might have added in. Because
She
not everything
giggles.
seems to work.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Okay, so what you do is you press this button up here. You need it for something metallic, or are you going to put this on like concrete or wood?
I assume I'd probably use it against some of the blast doors they've got in the factory, or, well, maybe a larger robot of some kind.
Oh, so metallic. Awesome. So she flips it around with her wing, and she goes, all right, so roll perception, then roll intelligence. All right, you don't have a clue what she is talking about.
He's looking at it with the eye patch.
She angles your head. No, the other eye.
What am I looking at?
That's basically this. Did you pass? You can retest again if you want.
All right.
Oh God, Marker Light trying to learn to use explosives.
Let's see how bad this goes.
Never mind.
All right,
roll 20. Roll 20. The shit is with bipolar tonight.
All right.
Okay, I see
See
it. But I got no idea what I'm looking at.
You see, oh God. I don't see it because this message is over 2,000 characters. Zip bomb. Sure. Okay. We're going to be a bitch like that. There we go. It's a much more manageable 100 characters.
I see it, but whatever it is escapes me. But actually, no, that's a lie. I have no idea what I'm looking at.
All right. So she looks to you and she goes, "Okay. So before you're going to throw this, you need to connect these two wires here. If you give me another 5 caps, I'll rig it up to a switch so that you can just push the switch."
He looks at her. And he smiles. Do you take chit?
Trader chit?
Yep. The biggest smirk.
Do you pull out one of the cards?
Yep, I pull out one of the cards she just gave me.
She looks to you, says, "Yes, I do in fact take trader chit."
He gives her one of the chit cards.
What are the $100 cards?
Yep.
100 cap cards.
And he asks if there's any EM grenades available still.
There's a couple, yeah.
Any way they can all be added up to 100 caps?
She looks to you, you see her open her mouth slightly, and then she closes it. Here, she sets down 3 anti-matrix grenades, and she wires in a quick little switch. She goes, "Okay, so what you want to do," and it will complete the circuit. So she goes over to where there's just a thick piece of plate on the wall. Doubled up the coil, so this should be pretty strong. You hear a little bit of a buzzing sound, and she lets it fly, and it just sounds slightly, angles upward from the bottom, and just flies over to the metal.
Just
She
kind of
flaps up and down.
stares.
Woo, it worked!
That's
Sweet,
how electromagnets
but
work, ladies and
didn't
gentlemen.
you hook the trigger up to that switch too?
No,
Yes, I have a
no.
Terraform
These
Sky
are 2 separate
Cookie
triggers.
Boom. I don't
Oh, alright.
Don't
That
know
would have been a horrible mistake.
No. This triggers the magnet. The button, and it just falls down.
I just had the worst image of her going, and this one's the trigger, and pushing the button.
No, she's not dumb.
Right,
She
she's
goes over and
excited.
sets it- Yeah, she goes over and sets it down. Yep, that button activates the magnet on the bottom, and it doesn't really last for long. The fuse has a second fuse, or a 10-second fuse, so you turn this puppy on and let it sail, it'll find its mark. You're gonna...
And how long to detonate? Well, if I let it sail, how long does it take to detonate if I activate both?
Oh, if you press the button, if you get close to your target, it'll redirect the missile a little bit, but once you press this button, she points to it, not pressing it. Once you press this button, you have 10 seconds to get away.
Oh.
So about 2 to 3 seconds to figure out where you want to throw it, and then
Should not throw this.
Yeah, all right, I won't throw it.
Sheet to the sidewall. You want to take, turn it on, and place it next to something, and then you want to activate the button and. It is a shape charge. It will blow in one direction, but you don't want to be standing next to it when it goes off.
No, you do not.
I'm guessing it'll more or less knock you on your flank.
Are you fond of your eardrums?
He rubs one of his ears. I'm sorry, what was that?
Are you fond of having pressurized lungs?
He sighs. Everyone's a critic. Yeah, I understand.
If you are within, I'd say, 5 or 10 feet of this thing, when it goes off, there's a non-zero chance it's going to depressurize your chest cavity.
He nods. Alright, so stay about 15, preferably 20.
A hard cover will work too. Solid wall or something.
Alright.
Just something to deflect the concussive blast. I'm gonna cut it. But something like this, a door will be no match for it.
Even those heavily reinforced blast doors in the factory?
Especially those doors.
How many caps would it take to get more of these?
She looks to you and starts scratching her head for a second.
Maybe 3 more?
3 more of these?
He nods.
Not gonna be cheap.
Well, given that I've almost blown myself up enough times, having something that I don't have to throw would be a very good resource.
You need to place it, but, I don't know, probably 450 for 3 of them.
That's it? That doesn't sound that bad of a deal. He'll nod and produce 450 caps.
She blinks. I guess come back in a couple hours then. Her pull out a couple more of those bunt-style pans and just begin placing some things on the backside of them.
He'll nod and grab the one he put down already, put it back in the cell bags, and head back to the room.
You bastards made me drink tonight.
Oh boy! Sky turkey with bombs bad.
Hey, it's not that bad. At least he won't spike it at his goddamn hooves.
Waits for him to blow his leg off.
Alright, so I assume that you're going to... So, just so I am understanding, the plan is to wait for reconvene with the sunrise, tell her that you had just gotten 3 more of those made, and then wait for them to be done before going back inside?
Yeah.
What did Chifundo want to do, aside from wake up?
So, Chifundo will go to his pack and pull out the illumination gem which has got the warding on it. And I'd like to take a close examination of it, see if I can actually understand the warding itself.
Oh man. It's
Okay.
There's a lot going on in there.
Is it before or after Martini gets back?
This is while you're out.
Or Wisdom check.
Was that shamanism?
Yes, shamanism.
Sorry, I only heard the ism parts.
Ism. It's a shaman. Oh god, I'm really waiting for shamanism not to just bite us in the ass. That's pretty good.
So yeah, that was 30 against the 120.
Alright. There are several enchantments layered on top of each other, but it also seems that that it was wired into. It wasn't just the gem, it was the gem and several of the electrical components. I do not have a complete list of wards stacked on top of myself because I expected you to just destroy all the gems.
Okay. So it was the gem plus some of the electrical components that made up the entirety of the ward.
From what I remember you saying, you only grabbed the gem.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yes. Well, you remember that some of the electrical components were there, and from there it appears that it was gem, the gem that was inscribed with the words and whatnot, as well as some electrical components.
Alright, cool. In that case, I would like to take it to Grandma Yeet to show her and see what information she might have.
Oh boy. Martin through a full cavity search with Chiffy. That requires the family friendly the box of friendly content. I'm sorry, it just requires that.
Yeah, it's the gem, the wards, the electrical components. There's a lot of things stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, so I was looking to take it to Grandma Yeet to see what she had to say about it.
My god, I'm gonna give this fucking mare a heart attack, so you stop, so you just leave her the hell alone.
She might actually punch it.
Actually interesting, complicated character shows up that the GM has made. All the players have different questions for her. GM complains. You made the character, Moon! You made this interesting character for us! All of us have different reasons for wanting to speak to her! We're talking to your NPC you made for once!
You were supposed to hate her!
My character. Don't hit Martini in the head with a spatula next time, then. That made us like her.
First off, yeah, that made us like her. Second, Points at Sunrise. Does she hate anyone?
What?
Does Sunrise hate anyone?
Yes. Her mother?
No, but that's an entirely complicated conversation we haven't had yet.
No, Sunrise just hates me.
That's
exactly,
right.
but you're not a
That's
person.
fair. That's fair, but you're not a person.
Fuck you. Twitty is totally a person. Twitty is more of a person than you are.
Oh, fuck.
No, I'm being genuine right now.
I know.
You also shouldn't have named her Grandma Yeet because that's just asking us to go talk to her.
No, I didn't name her that. All of you gave her that nickname, and I'm just like, yeah, that works.
Is there something that I can call you besides Grandma Yeet? Because that's what my pip book says your name is. That was like the best conversation for like 30 minutes we've ever had. This is like Sparrow or Mad Mac. They're genuinely interesting characters. We want to know more shit about them.
Or at least Or at least abuse their potential to provide a window into this world you've created for them.
Pieces of paper and way too much medical jargon. Alright, so the... Oh, no, wait, hold on. Sorry, that is not the correct token. Hold on, fabulous one.
Oh yeah, it's the old token, isn't it?
Because if you're going to commit to this, I'm going to commit to this too.
Damn it, I still have my old token.
Old token at least kind of looks similar.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm adding it to the list of things that has to be done. Grandma Yeet's artwork.
I hate you so much.
Do you actually?
Alright, let me replace this token.
I just hope we don't get stuck on another side mission.
Pretty in pink. Oh god. Alright, let's not.
No, let's.
Not with the hit points. Oh god, no, it's still too big. Me. Or Christ. Okay.
It's floofy. Of course it looks bigger.
Hey, that was dangerous levels of fluff. It's fluff, not floof. Get it right.
No, it's floof.
I want to point out that Saskia is currently working on the artwork of Jifflepuff. Ahead of schedule, because it was demanded. You guys just need to make sure you sponsor and pay for that artwork, because apparently it's not going to be a cheap one.
To be fair, it's neither floof nor fluff. It's Flufflepuff.
So apparently we're shipping Grandma Yeets and Mad Max.
Look, the only thing, A, she'd rock his fucking world. B, the only thing she wants to be shipped with is a book and a warm chair and maybe some mild tea.
And peace and quiet.
Oh god, the amount of "that's nice, dear" that would come out of those two words.
I mean, opposites attract.
To some degree.
Mad Mac would figure out a way of firing her spatula out of a shotgun, so she would be happy with that.
No, Mad Mac would convert the spatula into a shotgun, while it kept its properties as a spatula.
Spatsnaz spatula.
Can you fucking don't?
Oh god! He is Stallion Gradian.
Mad
Okay.
skills Martini.
No, fuck this. We're getting back on the rails. All right. So the pink fluffy abomination with an incredibly impeccably styled mane walks into the angry old zebra's hut. She smiles at you and then gives you a strained look. Or in High Zabrekian, she gives you a strange look. Dear, are you all right? You seem like you've been hit by a freight train, yet you are up and walking around. Is the medical healing from your cloak that sound?
Healing from my cloak and the very good work of Quick Stitch here.
Magic of your zebra friend is nothing compared to what was woven into that cloak. It was good, yes, and it was integral for setting you back together, but no, that cloak alone, wrapped in it, it would have taken far, far longer, but wrapped in that cloak's loving embrace, you're up and out of a brace. At least in several days' time.
Trifondo will sort of position himself so that she can see the glyph mark just, sort of at the center, just underneath the hood.
She clips She clips a hoof. I knew it. I knew I sensed the old magics.
I just want to point out, Moon was rhyming there for about a good solid minute straight.
I have skills you don't even know about.
We need more zebra characters.
Do you want Moon to kill you off?
If I get just drunk enough, I can flow. I'm not there yet. I haven't been able to hit that crest in a while.
He can try.
I don't want to try. It's a dangerous magic. Anyway, but she looks to you. She comes over and inspects the hood, poking it with a hoof, nodding and humming up and down. That is a very powerful glyph you have stitched into there.
It came from a place of powerful emotion.
Who was she?
She was a unicorn. She was...
Very racist grumble.
She was greatly damaged by her life, and we helped. We worked together to bring peace and balance back into her life. And then sadly, as her balance was restored, she was taken from us.
Well, I am terribly sorry to hear about that. It's always a shame losing a loved one, although she comes up to you and elbows you a couple of times, and in High Zabrekian, unicorns, though. Am I right? She makes old grandma growling noise that is equal parts. It was probably sexy at one point in time, but now it's just unsettling.
She certainly had a way about her.
She seems feisty.
Oh, she was. She was.
Tell me, did she like knives?
She had...
She chuckles and laughs. The best ones are unstable.
Shrugs with a hoof in the air. She was a character. Knew how to take down a duck when it went rogue. That was an interesting date.
You know what? No, don't answer that question. I don't want to know.
You know how it is. You go out for a meal, the restaurant's ducks escape and start attacking the kitchen staff. You rescue the kitchen staff's lives from the crazy ducks, finish your meal and go. Anyway.
I can't say that I do. I can't say that I've ever had a fancy dinner that's been interrupted by a horde of angry ducks. But that does sound like an interesting first date.
Oh, it was. And yes, insane, Chifundo is still wearing the collar.
Wait, what?
Anyway,
Wait, no. Did you say what I think you said?
Yes, he did. Chifundo is still wearing Pickland's collar.
If you remember, Chifundo had it basically perpetually preserved as a memory of her, and wears. Something tells me I've just given Moon an idea and I may not be. And it may be hazardous to Chifundo's sanity.
Yeah. Also, Martini's got questions, because he just realized he was sleeping on that the entire night.
Alright. So, aside from tendencies about Chifundo I'd completely forgotten about. Nods and laughs. She, knowingly, I see. He was one of those types.
Definitely enjoyed anything that could get her blood pumping.
So, I have to ask you then, what did you come in here for? Just to brag to me about an old flame? Did you come in here to try and hope that you'd be able to get freaky with some old zebra?
We'll smirk and
because if that's the case, you are barking up the wrongest of trees.
So we'll smirk and put his hoof into his gear and pull out the gem with the warding on. So
she hisses at it.
Yeah, this is what that factory is absolutely full of. Either on the light fittings, on
and you watch her take a step back, drop into a stance, and her hoof catches on fire. She looks to you and all but shouts, "What the hell is that?"
That is whatever the ponies were doing to keep spirits and, by extension, our kind out of that factory.
That gem is... it should be destroyed. That is... shakes her hoof a couple of times and extinguishes the flame before setting it back down, or before setting it back down and sitting into a much more posture and stance. That gem is old zebra hunter, made by unicorns to flush out shamanistic warriors. Very old. Those are... hoped I'd never see one of those again. To know about it, because all I want to do is break it.
Yeah, it kind of hurts to hold it. Anything I can do that you could think I could do that would shatter them en masse, or am I just going to have to go in and break each one hoof by hoof?
Well, you know, things like that were designed to be time-consuming. They're instances that they used. By making so many that were so easily to be destroyed, they'd have to sacrifice a couple of members to go and shoot out any of these gems or break them down. A couple of members from their force and weaken already small attack parties.
We'll sigh and grumble, and then place the gem upon the counter before dropping his hoof on it to smash. Then we may not find... in fact, I can guarantee we won't find all of them before we finish our sweep through the factory. But we both know what is in there when we respectively enter.
Be careful in there, alright?
We'll look at the recent marks and damage to the cloak and his armor. Yes, the the ponies ensured that it would not be an easy place to enter. Thank you for your wisdom on this.
Thank you for giving an old mare something to chuckle about.
Brightens my day to brighten others. And with that, Chifundo will give her a long, low bow and walk out of the shop.
All right. Does anybody else have anything they have to do? Or want to
Only
do?
other thing I've got left to do is obviously my armor could use touching back up again because you said I'm at a 10% debuff on it because of the explosion.
I'll need some healing.
Who needs healing?
I will.
How much healing do you need after like 24 hours?
No,
of
like
rest?
all of you have slept. All of you should be at 100% HP,
It's limb damage.
which also recovers when you sleep.
Oh, well, in that case, yeah, he should be fine.
Were they under 0%?
No.
I do have to go back and check on the gem, or did she say come back the next day?
Oh, she said to come back later.
Okay.
You can come back later. Marker Light, did your limb go under 0%?
No.
You're not saying anything.
He said no.
Then yes, it will heal if you just sleep.
Okay, then. And there's nothing to worry about. My bad.
So, yeah, Chifundo will go to the armor maker and ask about having his armor fixed up.
It will take a bit. She's already in the middle of like two things, so she's like, "Yeah, it'll take a bit. Just leave it here. I'll have it patched up."
We'll thank the youngster and head back.
The youngster closes the thing again. There was a sign that says crafting in place. Herb.
He's good at that.
Alright, so after you bother the other small, you're heading back to the thing?
Yes.
Okay. Anybody else? I am trying to make sure everybody gets squared up before going back in to call for a break so that I don't end up killing anybody's momentum.
I would check on the progress of the shield talisman recharging. So, back to full.
Notes. Not at all.
Did you not hear?
I didn't
Adagio?
hear anything.
Oh, hold on. The shield talisman is recharged back up to full. If you said anything after that, I didn't hear it.
No, I was just waiting to see how much it had recharged. So back up to full. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's back up. It's been almost 24 hours. That thing's back up to 100%.
Well, he also plugged in a gem pack into it.
That's what I'm saying. It's been 24 hours with a gem pack plugged in. Then something in the recharging matrix was damaged.
So, assuming that we're now basically at everybody assembling for the next run through the factory. How much does the armor repair cost?
How much were you down? What were you down?
You said that I was at a 10% penalty, I think it was.
Yeah, that's light repair. They just need to buff and hammer back out a plate. That will take an hour and a half. Everything ends up getting done about the same time.
I think you wanted the cost.
Yeah. How many caps for Chifundo's armor repair?
They just say it's on the house. Someone already paid up a little bit.
Chifundo will wave a hoof and insist on paying.
They look back, they're like, please stop giving us money, we don't want it. Please just do what you need to do and get out of town. You've caused so much death and destruction here. You're lovely and you're wonderful, but please, I haven't had a good night's sleep in 3 days.
You haven't caused any death and destruction? Well, much.
Apart from the death and destruction we caused outside the town as we were approaching, and
yeah, no, this facility has only taken a 10% casualty loss.
They were under attack. It wasn't our fault.
Oh, and their entire dog division is dead.
That
wasn't our fault.
Partially.
Actually, they're not completely blaming you. They're just saying we're tired. Please just take it and go away.
That's more.
They're
reason.
like, these kids are like 13. They've been worked for about 48 hours straight.
They want to go play video games.
We'll drop 10 caps on the counter as he picks up his armor and walks off.
Thank you very much. Don't come again. But no, the one sizing of the look, I'm sorry, I'm tired, I'm scared, I'm overworked, underpaid, and I need to sleep. Please just take your armor and let me go back to bed.
That poor little filly!
Follow the Equestria.
Yeah, no, the two of you, yeah, no, I don't think anyone realized, but you've basically been, like, round-the-clock projects for them.
Follow the Equestria. Labor laws don't count.
Hey, in the wasteland there are no labor laws.
I mean, that's not entirely accurate.
Okay, so but most of you are...
No. It's... You're an adult. You have your cutie mark. You're an adult now. Welcome to the labor force.
If I rub it hard enough, will it come off and I can go back to doing something else?
There's the grindstone. Now stick your nose on it.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Moot.
I didn't do anything!
But yeah, so is basically everyone squared up. Everyone seems to be in about 100% tip-top shape.
What are they blaming Martini for now?
Because it's my fault! Actually, no, it probably is Martini's fault that all unions and labor laws were probably made illegal near the end of the war. I could totally see that.
Alright.
Yeah, go ahead, blame him.
Gonna call for a 10-minute break here. I think you all are just about ready to go in. I need to go stop this madness for like 10 minutes and just clear my fucking head.
No, you need to drink more.
I have been drinking, it hasn't helped. I need to go get liquor.
Oh dear, so 10 past the hour?
Yeah.
Alright, be right back.
This madness was brought to you by alcohol. Please enjoy.
And Dead Tree Studios.
Cautiously. Oh yes, that's true.
Dead Tree Studios.
Please buy,
Yeah,
please buy our shit.
The books I have on the bed behind me displayed for all of you in broad terms, because I haven't received my other book yet because I don't think they've mailed it, or if they did, they mailed it to the wrong address.
I haven't nailed it yet. I finally figured out how to get around the shipping issue.
Then
sorry.
don't worry about mailing it to me. Just hand it to
sorry.
me at BronyCon.
There's a non-zero chance I will be able to get it to you at TrotCon, but I highly doubt it. I finally figured out how to mail everything. But yeah, more than likely I'll just end up giving it to you when I see you at BrownieCon.
Hey Moon, before you run
yeah,
away,
no.
can you say buy my book like M.A. Larson?
How does he say it?
Desperately?
Please buy my book. It's £6 like a preemie, and it needs a home. It needs a warm home and a loving care and hugs, lots of hugs. Please buy this £6 preemie book.
Hold on, you forgot the part where he goes, "I'll sign it for free."
For free, I'll sign. Like the book is literally blue on the inside, like a preemie. Please buy this book. Give it a good home.
I could put it to you this way:
Won't he sign anything?
This game system is so good, it doesn't give a shit because it doesn't have a price for fertilizer.
Okay, I'm gonna put up the intermission screen now.
Quickly.
Discord chatters is still down.
Be right back.
I just want to point out, you degenerates, bought me a Bad Dragon coffee mug.
Oh, is that what you were drinking out of earlier?
Yeah, it's. You haven't looked at Orc today, have you?
No, I haven't. I don't look at Orc if I can help it ever.
At least it isn't phallus shaped.
The number of fucking memes that have occurred off of this picture. But here you go, Holtz. And here's the base picture in case you wanted to create a meme. Go ahead and look in the admin chat. I swear to God, they bought me a Bad Dragon mug. I opened it and at first I was like, what am I going to do with this? I know what I'm going to do with it. And immediately, without missing a beat, I just put it into a video.
But see, I'm not impressed by that. It doesn't look naughty enough.
Here's the thing. If you know what it is, and you see someone in a public space with it, if you called them on it, it proves how much of a degenerate you are. If you say nothing, though, they get away with absolute murder.
See, here's the trick, is basically, I would say that, strange people in furry communities and things like that would know what it is. When I say strange people, I don't mean just furries. I mean people with strange sexual fetishes.
Many people.
Yeah, but still, that's a very small percentage of the people, of the population who actually knows about that company.
Yes, but now you can go to work with it and drink out of it at your cubicle in the office, and if someone says something, I mean, how much of a degenerate are they to know it exists?
Well, I can't say that, I don't fall into that category because, see, I knew what Bad Dragon was before I joined this community. I never bought anything from them, but yeah, I happened upon their website once just by trolling along on the web on the internet. In other words, in one of the porn sites I was looking at, it shows up as an ad.
Which means it's becoming more widespread.
Yes. Actually, it's not as bad as you think, because I actually looked it up. I think only a small percentage of 11 or 12% of the internet is actually for porn.
Only 11 or 12%.
Yeah, it's not nearly as bad as we thought it was.
Given how ungodly large the internet is, that's still a sizable amount.
Oh yeah, it is.
That's like saying, only 12% of the world's population is blank.
I mean, you're still looking at multiple terabytes.
Hold on. I only have 6,000 viewers, but you know what? I'm gonna go look at my percentages for where my views come from, because I can do that. And this is going to get weird really fast.
You're
my top video in the last few days is still the Imperial Navy video that Remlaze and I aren't even sure if we want to continue. Followed by the Redhurst Academy of Wizards, followed by Blitzkrieg, and then Fallout Equestria.
Blitzkrieg is awesome.
I don't know how to use this fucking new creator studio. It's not very self-explanatory, and it's designed like shit. Geography. Only 3.9% of my total views or 5.6% of my total views are from the UK, which is 1,600 for the last week. Oh, excuse me, last day. You know what's really weird, though? You know what's really fucking weird? A bunch of my views are from fucking North Macedonia.
Macedonia? Really?
Where the fuck is that even on the map?
I think it's over.
It's between. It's north of Greece and west of Bulgaria and east of Albania. 20% of my views are from North Macedonia. Who the fuck lives in North Macedonia?
Alexander the Great.
Apparently, a lot of your fans.
Oi, Panzer. Will you stop multiple clicking on these videos from different IP addresses?
Son of a bitch!
Oh, that cheeky Panzer.
Although officially now the U.S. is now the majority of my views instead of foreign countries, which is why we've adjusted stream time. A lot of my stream times either run past 6 p.m. or start after 9 o'clock, because I recognize now that changing demographic, I have to change my stream times.
Yep.
Wow.
Probably.
It's only taken you about 4 years.
Arvana. Whoever my viewers in North Macedonia are now are going to leave comments to identify themselves in the comments section when this gets reposted next week. Which I'm going to fucking clip that. I'm going to fucking clip me going, who the fuck lives in North Macedonia?
Hopefully that statement won't anger them.
Oi, Panzer. Will you
I think most of them will understand.
These videos from different IP.
Because it is surprising. It really is.
Son of a bitch!
What the fuck?
Sorry.
Hey, now, why would that be hooked up to Martini in any way, shape, or form? That's just cruel and unusual.
What did I miss?
Artwork dump.
Oh.
You know, some of the things that the Twitch things. Hold on, I'm going to show this, just so people understand. Some of the things this little thing says while it's doing this to publish the clip, it says stuff like the bits are breeding, spinning up the hamsters. Like, this is the clip screen I get. What the fuck? The bits are breeding? What is that?
You don't want to know.
Have you ever watched Discord when it's logging in? That does something similar.
Yes, but Discord says things like getting the clerics buffs.
There is one along the lines of putting the hamster in the wheel or something like that. And Bones, if you're watching this, no kink shaming.
I'm putting that in communityisms.
What, me telling Bones not to kink shame?
I mean, it's not the worst thing that could be said.
Excuse me for a moment. If Moon comes back, it's fine. But there's something going on outside, and I need to go find out what the fuck the noise is.
It's a hostile raccoon. Run!
Well, at least she's away from where those bars were that one time.
Great, now I have questions.
In Pennsylvania, where she was, there was a black bear running around the neighborhood. The cops tried to scare it off.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, remember that? That was crazy times.
That was about a month before she moved, wasn't it?
Maybe 2 months. Sometime around that area. But, yeah. She compared it to somebody puking and a dog barking.
Yeah. And apparently Pony Chicks managed to break MT.
Oh. My goodness.
God damn it, MT. How'd you manage that one?
What the fuck did MT do?
Just figured out that Pony Chick is Pony Chick.
Well, yeah, can't remember the name now.
Alyssa? No?
Yeah.
I don't know.
The Pony Chick's Alyssa.
Mm-hmm. By the way, the audience seems to have enjoyed the little argument between Twitty and your characters.
Well, I think it is kind of fun.
And you gotta admit, it was some funny filler between the recap and until we got the moon in here.
I mean, yeah. And how else are we going to have Twitty violently threatened? It's not like we're going to be running by Silverfang anytime soon.
Well, occasionally Quick Stitch has to at least get back there, because there's Ruby, Emerald, Twitty, and he has a foal with Emerald on the way. A foal coming out on the way with Emerald, so...
Oh, yeah!
Folks have forgotten about the fact that Quick Stitch is about to be a daddy again, but to an actual pony.
He'll be a real daddy.
Well, he is a real daddy.
You don't count.
And Twitty will have either a brother or a sister. Or maybe both, depending on what happens. I mean, this is Quick Stitch we're talking about here, and Emerald.
I'm just going to point out, I'm playing StarCraft. I have a bunch of fire bats. Can I throw them at Twitty?
Please tell me you're against Zerg.
I don't know. There was 4 different computers, and 3 of them are dead. I haven't seen anything yet.
Please tell me one of them was Zerg.
I think 2 of them were Zerg. I'm playing against random, so I have no idea what I'm fighting.
Yeah, you killed Twitty. Or at least Twitty's family.
I'm fine with that. Because fuck you, I've got siege tanks.
Also, I'd like to point out that Twilight Sparkle hatched Spike and it doesn't make Twilight the mom. It just means that Spike is her slave. So,
well, no,
Twitty get in line.
No, Spike is more like Twilight's little brother. So, if anything, Twitty would be closer to Quickstitch's little sibling.
Well, there was
Not
that
child.
episode. No. Look at what happened in that episode where Spike's dad, quote unquote, showed up, and what he said to Twilight about it, and how it broke her heart, like she was the mom.
The other thing is there's a big difference in how Twitty and Spike came to be. Spike was already born.
Well, yeah, had Twilight
the dragon, and Twilight just prompted the hatching.
Well,
whereas with Quickstitch and Twitty, there was a
No, Quickstitch prompted the hatching after eating.
But there was a level of development within Quickstitch before Twitty joined the world.
Not really.
No, okay.
Hey, Hetty.
You hadn't done enough digging, but no, it wasn't so much that there was a lot of development that was needed. In effect, Quickstitch did the exact same thing that Twilight did, just differently.
With his own body heat rather than with magic.
Yeah, because after all, had Twilight eaten the Spike egg, she might have barfed up Spike.
His body heat, and to some degree, his gastric juices.
And there's also the big difference that Quickstitch vomited up Twitty. Spike just makes a lot of the fans vomit.
Oof.
Whoa.
Don't be mean to the Puntable.
I wasn't mean. I said a lot of the fans.
All right, that was actually pretty good.
So,
hey.
So what was going on outside is apparently, somebody just died.
Holy shit.
Wait, what?
There was an ambulance outside with the lights flashing. I said there's something going on outside because it sounded like there was a big truck out there, and it was an ambulance with the refrigerator unit running for the blood. And I walked outside, and the ambulance lights cut off, and guy gets out of the back of the ambulance and gets out a coroner sheet from the slot next to the door, and then goes back in, and they've just cut the lights off for emergency, and I'm just like, oh, I'm not going to interrupt you. I'm going to let you continue to do your job, but that's a sobering moment.
It is.
Doesn't necessarily.
Do you have any idea who it
died.
is?
Man.
No, but Holtz, they generally only cut off their lights when the person on board is no longer living.
Yes and no. Depends. If it no longer is an emergency, they may cut off the lights just so they're not causing a traffic problem.
But they also don't put out the dead body sheets for living people.
Are you sure it was a coroner sheet and not an emergency blanket?
Considering it had in big bold letters on top of it, coroner, I'm pretty sure that it's a body bag.
Oh, if it's a coroner wagon, it's different.
Yeah, those usually aren't subtle on purpose.
I'm also here to tell you that the coroner's office in California or in Orange is much like the TV show, because they had two women working, because we had a guy die across the street from us in a train car, homeless guy. Abandoned or train cars that were left sitting on tracks for a while. They were being stored there. The two women from the coroner's office who were there were dressed out in the nines with the coroner outfits on and everything, but they were hot. It's like totally CSI Las Vegas had it.
God damn it, that show was awesome.
The fuck.
Don't think about it too hard. Oh, by the way, Hetty.
What's up?
I found out who I'm fighting. It's the Zerg.
Yay! Those fire bats are going to come very handy.
I'm sorry, Twitty, but fuck your family and extended family.
Hey, I'm not related to Zig.
They're colored black. They look very similar.
Oh, Mr. Xenophobe Racist Pony here. Jesus.
You know what? I will take that one this time.
That's xenophobe but racist Pegasus, because we don't
That's
want
right.
him related to the rest of the pony.
Okay, so yeah, I'll be specific and distinct. He is a xenophobe racist sky turkey.
Not so much racist anymore. But there are moments like this one where
Still racist.
You still slip from time to time.
I'm sorry, even Chifundo finds an exception for Twitty.
Well, that's just because you want to get in his nethers.
What?
What?
No, that's not how this works. That's
right.
not how any of this works.
Slow your roll there for a minute. You go and mute, okay?
I'm gonna put my boom up.
Yeah, before we get back into the factory, can I buy a 10mm pistol from someone?
Do you not have like 13?
I don't think so. I couldn't see them on the loot list. Sword, 6 carbine, shard carbines, shard pistol, shard-like objects, power packs, alien scopes, a 5.56 pistol, tricked-out hunting rifle, and that's all I see for weapons.
So old. All right. I don't know. I'd say ask Sunrise, but
You're gonna go bug those poor kids again.
Not necessarily the kids.
think
I
I
just
might
want to
have
buy a 10mm pistol off of someone.
there is actually a general store that has some armaments.
Cool.
They are happy to sell you 10mm pistol at 100% condition.
Cool. Book price or a different price?
50 caps.
Cool. We'll slide over 50 caps for one of those pistols.
Okay, it does not come loaded.
That's fine. I'll walk up to Sunrise and ask for a whole bunch of 10mm ammo.
I think we'll find some ammo somewhere.
We have 8,000 10mm ammo.
Yeah.
And I would like to point out that on the list, it has brackets and it says, "What the fuck?"
Yep. Which is why I was going to
Wait, what?
walk up and ask Sunrise.
It says that on the list.
It does. It's why I
I
was
didn't write
going
most of this. Yeah, no, I didn't write that.
No, I think you did.
No, I know.
So, which is why I'm going to walk up to Sunrise, presuming Sunrise is the one that's carrying most of the gear, and ask her for a bunch of the 10mm ammo so I can use it to shoot out the emergency lights.
Sunrise will reach into the bags of stuff that we have and just go, how much do you want?
Give him 69 rounds. Give him a giggity.
There are the rounds of 8mm ammo would be in boxes, almost. They would have been in boxes on a belt. Able to give him, you'd be able to hand the things over in boxes of 1,000.
Hang on. Moon, can I give him 4,761?
Wait, what?
What?
Can I hand him via Wild Wasteland 4,761?
That is an oddly specific number. I am trying to work out what is.
It's a giggity squared!
Drink. Just drink.
Was there a comment after that?
I fucking hate you all.
So
sure. 10mm rounds.
So what I'm going to propose, Moon, is to save this bogging down.
Oh no!
If you
No!
If you want to,
She can give you a Geedy squared of 10mm rounds. Hold on, I'm going to calculate the weight.
Oh no, it wasn't for that. It was what I was going to say is, as we're going through the factory, do you want to just tell me how many lights there are, and I'll roll firearms to see how long it takes me, how many shots it takes me to take them in.
You as you go through the factory, because I don't have a list of that.
I also have a really stupid question that has not come up. Where is the over crazed kitty with the brain helmet?
I brought that up a couple of times.
You cannot find her. She is nowhere to be seen around the town.
Damn, I really like that helmet.
Yeah, the helmet's gone too.
Well, that's a boss fight.
Wait, what's gone?
Snuggles.
Snuggles.
God damn it.
I didn't think you liked that Manticore.
But keeping
Martini
an eye-
said to get... Oh, sorry.
Keeping an eye on, you know, the potentially destructive manticore that's been made sentient would be a good idea.
And again, there's that helmet.
Yeah, that's going to get on a scorpion at some point.
I mean, that was securely fashioned, or securely lashed down. It's not it's not coming off anytime soon.
Nature will find a way. And if not, Roll20 will.
Oh, here's a question. If I want to activate tags, does Snuggles show up within 1,000 meters?
Nope.
Well, she's cleared a kilometer. Chifundo, thought you were supposed to keep an eye on that.
In my defense, I've been otherwise indisposed.
Yeah, Chifundo almost
for the last
died.
day.
No, not... Snuggles wasn't with us when we went in the factory. I assumed you had done something to make sure that it was taken care of. Where's Snuggles?
Snuggles ran off after the last dog incident. She has not been seen since.
Great.
Is this going on after everyone's gotten back together?
I hope so. We're having an argument about Snuggles.
Martini just looking a little bit sheepish.
Mark,
I may have seen Snuggles leave. But, and he holds up a hoof, Quickstitch talked to her last.
do you care to inform us as to why you didn't say anything?
I did. No one cared.
I don't remember you saying anything.
Maybe I should have mentioned it a few times instead of just once. But it didn't seem all that pressing given this. He just kind of motions to the area in general. But yeah, the last time I saw her, Quickstitch flew down to talk to her, and I told him if she decided to be less than friendly to just make sure to get the helmet back. And, well, Quick Stitch is alive, there's no helmet, and there's no Snuggles, so I'm assuming something went wrong. But I flew back after that.
As far as I'm aware, she's in control of the dogs that are roaming around the city.
Well, she's further than a kilometer away because she's not showing up on tag.
Also, I thought it was 400.
Let me double check what you have written here. Tagged
I mean,
object-
regardless, she's
tagged
not showing
objects
up.
within 1,000 yards.
That does not seem right, but regardless, no, she does not show up.
I get this weird feeling we'll probably run into her again.
That's surely farther than you find it in the Fallout games, where you see things.
Yeah, no, I thought it was like 400 yards or something, but regardless, no, she is not observable.
Okay, well, that presents a problem.
Which part? The potentially disastrous revelation that alien technology might have been released, or the fact that there's a talking manticore?
Yes.
Wonderful. At least we're all on the same page.
Sunrise, do you have enough stubbornite left over so that you can make me a spatula?
Why do you need a stubbornite spatula?
Well, so it will help me with my cooking, and something I can smack Marker Light over the head with.
I was about to say, just go ask Grandma Yeet.
I don't want to take hers. She's very good with it. It's hers.
She'll probably give you one of her spares. It seems like it'd go to a wonderful and very noble cause.
I don't want to bug her. I want to let her read.
Though she'll probably make you pay for it.
Not if I'm going to hit Marker Light with it. She'll probably give it to me.
She'll probably let you borrow it, rather.
Anyway, as for the ammo, Chifundo will take the proffered ammo and then promptly hit the deck as it pretty much doubles his carry weight with what he is carrying, and then hands most of it back.
Sunrise will take most of it back. How much does he actually take?
About 200.
Okay. In any event, Quick Stitch, if you talked to Snuggles last, where is Snuggles?
Well, it's been a couple days. He was outside the wall.
So we have a small, terrifying, sentient, that can talk, baby manticore roaming the wasteland.
No, she's about your size.
I was going to say she's well on her way to being an adult manticore.
And again, we have this just roaming the wasteland.
Is this the craziest thing you've ever heard of roaming the wasteland? Eddie just looks at the party in a wide, just left to...
I mean, he's right, though.
Chifundo will hold up a hoof. There was Gexzilla and the 2 giant red scorpions we encountered.
And there's also the weird group of random pre-wars and couriers. And,
No.
You know.
This is the weirdest thing we have let loose on the wasteland unsupervised.
I mean, I trust Snuggles.
I don't.
You both have valid reasons for why you feel the way you do. That's not the point of this conversation. Crap. The last time we let one of our party members wander off, they ended up dying, being possessed by a spirit of regret, and we had to kill them again.
Hooves up, emptiness.
Not a happy incident.
Well,
that was a box, wasn't it?
We'll look
Punches
down
Marker
at the
Light
floor.
in the chest.
No, it was.
How much damage?
Unless she wants to actually roll for it, then none.
It's the kind of punch that you would be that would be like, please don't, please.
Knock the wind out of him, but not hurt him.
Body armor. He just
There's
looks
just
down.
a thunk on your on your body armor.
Looks down. Looks up.
Her name is Sugar Cube Corners.
Oh. I didn't know the name. Just kind of pieced together that she always wore a box and was referred to as such.
Locals would refer to her as as Box or Box Pound, but her name was Corners or Sugar Cube or Sugar Cube Corners. But I really didn't like referring to her as Box Pound once I found that out.
He nods.
That would be like referring to me as Armored Ass.
I mean...
Looks at Nyota, looks back, says nothing.
Sunrise, can I cheer you up?
Or like referring to Bird Brain here as Featherhead.
No, Sky Turkey. Featherhead is too nice.
I mean, neither works. I've heard
Or
worse.
Windshear's grandmother as Grandma Yeet.
No, or Windsheard's grandmother is the racist zebra. It may be true, but it's very impolite.
Doesn't she find Grandma Yeet amusing?
She does. She does. Why is our pip-up beeping at 1700?
Looks at Sunrise. Did you set an alarm?
No. Did you? Looks at Nyota.
Do you think I know how to do that?
Did you punch it?
Not since the first time.
Yep, just beeps once, nothing else. Nothing else happens. You can stare at it for an eternity and nothing else just randomly happens.
You know, I would not put it above you to fiddle with it to figure things out and accidentally set an alarm, but both of our pit bucks at the same time, you're right, you don't know how to do that.
It might be like one of those old watches. Top of the hour it dings.
No, it has never done this before.
Did you have it muted before?
No.
So, are we going back into the factory?
Pink, did you set my pit buck to go off at 1700?
I mean, I was worried that you all would just lounge around again.
Okay. Thank you, Pink. Alright, well, if... Chifundo, are you feeling... do you feel 100%?
I've honestly not felt this good and rested in a long time.
Marker Light, did you sleep?
I slept.
He did. He was a good boy.
Alright, well, back in... if everyone's ready, I guess we're going back into the realm of death.
Sunrise.
Yes,
I have this for you. She floats out a satchel with 8 sticks of dynamite.
Never mind.
Can I make an explosive check to wrap the fuses together?
Yes. Do you have any wire or anything?
Do I have
or any kind of cording to
duct tape?
bind them? Duct tape will work.
Have duct tape.
All right. You have a roll of duct tape to wrap all 8 together.
Oh god, it's the emergency button again.
Martini snaps a wing.
Is that wise?
I just remembered. I've got to go and talk to Windshear.
Scopola, believe it or not, the first time we came across a sentry bot, a bundle of dynamite just like that saved our our collective life.
I know, but I was just wondering whether or not two bundles of 4 or just put all 8 together.
Sunrise looks at Scopola and says, I would rather have 1 emergency button than 2 kind of emergency buttons.
Okay, you're the expert.
Thank you very much for this. Does anyone else have anything they need to do before we head back into factory automatons that want to kill us all?
Yeah, I've got to go pick some stuff up from Windshear, but assuming it's ready, I'll meet you at the entrance.
Wait a minute. What are you getting from Windshear?
3 emergency buttons?
I want a stubborn knight. I want a stubborn knight spatula.
I agree. I'm making a stubborn knight spatula.
Okay, in my defense,
what do I need to roll to go to the nearest workbench and make a stubborn knight spatula?
There aren't. Oh my god, damn it.
Before you say anything, it's something that I can't blow myself up with. I would have to be literally retarded, drunk, and, well, blind to do it.
So there's still a chance.
There's a chance, but it's so simple I can't blow myself up with it.
Looks at in concerns only.
He pulls out the other shaped charge that he has and puts it down. It's just a simple breaching charge, but it's magnetic. It'll punch straight through any of the bulkhead doors that are in there. And it'll also punch through just about any combat drone that's in there.
You know how they work?
2-step detonation system. It's actually really easy. It's even easier to disarm, so it'll probably only work against bots and not against any pony in armor, unless you stick it to somewhere they can't reach.
Or to somebody who uses magical energy weapons.
Just kind of stares at Scopolamina.
You do know that I use magical energy weapons.
Yeah, but again, it's a magnetic weapon. And even then it's high explosive. It isn't going to affect your magical energy weapons whatsoever. Has an estimated 10 minimum blast radius, though given how explosions have been treating us recently, I'm setting it at a safe 20 feet. It's pretty sturdy from what I can tell, and it shouldn't go off unless I want it to go off, or any of you want it to go off.
Looks at Sunrise in you're the expert.
Sunrise comes back with a stubborn knight spatula and hands it to Mina.
We take a couple of practice swings with our TK.
Martini rushes for his helmet. he takes off the fucking beret and stuffs the helmet on.
She's been ignoring this conversation the whole time. went over, made a stubborn ice spatula, handed it to him, looks at Nyota and goes, I hope that's the right idea.
What's the right idea?
Letting Scopolamina whack him like a small child.
I mean, sometimes she'll knock sense into me, and other times...
I'm asking my husband if this is the right idea. Not you.
He shrugs and looks at the rest of the group. So, are we going to try and finish this up or what? Because I really want to get out of this place.
I agree.
Yeah. I'm gonna need to undent this helmet when we're done.
What are you talking about? I can cook some really good meals with this spatula.
I can't believe it was wasted a piece of stubborn.
Just stares at Scopolamina for a minute. I'm just gonna go check.
Go get your stuff. Get back here. Don't open your big mouth more than you have to.
So
no promises. And with that, he runs off.
While Martini's doing that, Chifondo looks to the others. I hope you don't mind if I take time out to destroy the lights with the wards on them.
Is that going to leave us in the dark? More than we already are?
Probably. I mean,
No big deal.
I'll not shoot them out until we've cleared the room anyway. But, yeah. The wards on those lights are old.
Sunrise goes,
unicorn device.
sits next to Nyota and looks at him. Either you have a lot on your mind, or you're just being your usual quiet self, and I can't tell which one right now.
Little of column A, a little bit of column B.
Well, when you want to talk about it.
I take a deep breath and let it out slow. For me, Oasis was my home. For everyone I've talked to about it, it's a legend or a memory. Or not even that, it's just some myth. And I don't think I'm ever going to find out what's going on, like what happened.
Yeah. I can strangely relate to that. Stalingrad was my home, and now everyone tells me it's leveled flat into dust and there's nothing left. And the only pony I even found from the area knows about as much as where Stable 43 is, and that's it. He even still has some of the traditions that we had from there, and he speaks like I do too, which doesn't make it any better. Do you remember where Oasis was on a map?
No.
If we got close, you think you could get us the rest of the way?
I shrug and maybe, but I wouldn't count on it.
Alright, we find some clue or some direction to go. We'll go find out. I promise. if that's okay with you.
Once we figure this out, sounds like a plan.
Because if we're going to quest for me to get some closure, then by God, my husband's going to have it too. She kisses him on the cheek. Gets up, pulls out her shotgun and makes sure it's loaded. Checks her pistol, make sure it's loaded. Checks the Gauss rifle, make sure it's loaded. Carefully inserts a high explosive round into the noob tube.
Does she go through and make sure there are no beanbag rounds in the tube?
I have 0 beanbag rounds, but I am told that if I roll beanbag, I lose 3 caps and a beanbag round teleports from Mad Mac's shop to my shotgun barrel and exits the shotgun.
That was a little needle. It wasn't.
She's literally she's checked to make sure that she's completely out of them and has no idea where the last one came from.
All right, so are you all going to go in here?
Marti's going to check with Sunrise if she wants to check over the charges, just for safety's sake.
Quickstitch is returning the books for the time being.
The books are returned. Sunrise, you'd find that the charges are in intact and proper working order.
What type of explosive is this under?
This is a shaped charge. This is homemade.
So it's nothing on any list I have.
That would be correct.
Okay. Would you mind sending me or giving me the approximate stats of it?
Nope. You explode it and then you find out how much damage it does.
Awesome. How much does each one weigh?
He didn't tell me.
Because I'm trying to get you all out of the town.
I'm kind of with him.
They maybe weigh about a 1.5 weight.
Okay.
All right. He has 4 of them.
Hey Mina, got any cat eye?
Nah, sorry, I don't.
Oh well, it was worth a shot.
I should have whipped some up, but I keep getting sidetracked on other projects.
You know, you're doing a great job, and I agree that there will be a time when we need to sit down and just let you make drugs.
And cave fungus is a pain in the ass to come across.
Alright,
I still have a little, but actually, no, I don't have cave fungus. Never mind.
Sunrise starts heading in.
Iota will follow.
Martini's on her left.
And I will be the flashlight.
You're the star.
You're the shining, burning star at the center and heart of this party. I might be the brain half the time, and I only say half the time because the other half of the time, the rest of the party has to beat the brain out of me or back into me. But you're the fucking heart and soul and the bright, shining star. Quickstitch. Best beacon.
And Martini's immediately going to take a quick look.
Make me a perception check, please.
Done.
Perfect. Martini, as you come in, you hear a pony kind of groaning out groggily.
He'll look over in the pony's direction. I assume he's wounded.
It's a unicorn. You can't really ascertain who it is, but they look as if they were knocked out and stripped. They seem bound slightly, but more than anything, propped in the corner, facing the corner.
We got trouble. And he'll point out the unicorn.
With your perception check as well, you do not see any. You do not see any robots walking around. It is eerily still in here.
familiar eerie stillness or just normal?
It was
eerie
not
stillness?
this quiet last time.
I can't. Sunrise thinks about it. I think the person who's been living in here might have done something.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Can we see this unicorn over here?
Martini's pointing him out.
Marker light pass so he can point it out to you all.
Sunrise will stop quick stitch from.
I was going to say, Chifundo, with your doctor's light, you can tell that he is clearly alive.
Quick stitch.
Quick stitch with working eyes, you can tell he's still alive. Or whatever, he's still alive.
Sunrise
He's a pony.
Stop quick stitch for a moment. Might be booby
This
trapped.
I was about to say, this screams ambush.
I'll go check.
Perception, please. There doesn't appear to be any kind of explosive or any kind of booby trap. It, as you get closer and you look him over, you can tell this is one of the town's guards. It seems like he was knocked out. There is... roll me after that passing.
There was like a brief cutout there, Moon. Roll me.
Roll perception again since you passed your traps. Alright, you don't see it then. Yeah, he does not appear to be trapped. He just looks like his clock was cleaned. Over so he can face you.
Yes.
He looks up to you. As there is a piece of tape over his mouth.
Hold on, this is gonna suck.
Scapola, Chifundo, cover the doors. Spread out.
Already doing so.
You two are
I got-
next to each other.
I got the doors covered.
As soon as everybody fans out, Nyota will, with one quick pull,
Agility.
tear the tape off.
Ah! God! Sun and moon! Okay. Pain.
Better in one than in multiple short tugs.
Where? Thank you. Just. Ow. Thank you so very much. I thought I was gonna die in here.
Sunrise looks at him. Shh. Unless they know on a camera, we don't want them to know we've already let you loose.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'll groan in pain quietly.
I understand it hurts. Just explain to the nice zebra next to you, and he'll explain to the rest of us in a minute.
I had no idea. I was just standing guard outside the next thing I know, struggle, and then blackness. I woke up some time ago, huddled in this corner, but I haven't been able to move. Nothing's broken, I just couldn't. I'm not sure why, but...
Are any of his limbs bound?
Limbs are bound, and with your traps check, you can tell that they were bound in such a way that would prevent the target from moving.
Alright, what is he bound with? Duct tape or rope?
Rope.
Cool, I'll let him free.
Okay.
Collect the rope. And we'll find his gear later.
Hey, Ask him if there was anyone else that came in here, or if it was just him.
Well, it was loud enough to be heard, so...
No, I don't know. There hasn't... You all are the first lot that I've any kind of awareness of being in here.
So you were ambushed from behind? Did you have a partner on watch?
Just me.
This was the same unicorn that replaced Martini earlier?
Yeah, if you get a good look at his face, you'd recognize this unicorn as the one who traded shifts with you.
Would he recognize him by the voice?
The pony shrugs. Never spoke, didn't say a word.
Marker light.
Yep.
Take him to Grandma Yeet's. Make sure the town is alerted that we have company in here.
Actually, I'd be surprised if we have any company in here, considering he was ambushed, dragged in here, and left so that he couldn't raise the alarm. I'm betting whoever did this made their escape.
Doesn't mean the town shouldn't be on alert.
They might be in the process of stealing whatever they came for.
Get
Wait.
him out there and get the town on alert, and then come back. We'll wait the 5 minutes that takes. Hurry up.
He nods, hovers back over the desk, and moves over to the... You're able to walk, right?
Yeah, once you get him free, he's able to walk. I'll just put him on the token layer.
5 minutes
Yeah, so
later.
you come back after alerting the guards. Everyone is ready now. And in the 5 minutes time, a lot of you would discover that there are no more there are no more robots in here.
Alright, they know
EFS
what's
is
going
clear.
on.
EFS isn't registering anything, just the lot of you.
Alright, to the right is the employee lounge at a dead end. To the left is the intersection we need to be headed for.
You want to take point, or should Nyota?
Do some of you want to clear the employee lounge first, seeing as we know that's a dead end?
I got nothing on EFS, which means that nothing's in range, unless I'm mistaken. Nyota takes point. He'll fade into the shadows. We won't even know he's there. I'll be behind him. Marker light, bring up the rear, because if we get hit from behind, you're literally the most durable one out of the remaining 4 of you.
Yes, ma'am.
Everybody, watch your spacing. 3 meters. 10 hoof steps, however you want to count it.
Could I recommend 4, since explosions travel pretty easily in these halls?
She shakes her head.
So far, so good.
Alright.
Guess not.
Do I have
Hold on. Moon, is that Ponytron thing?
I do.
Oh.
I mean, is that... Okay, taken care of. Moon?
Missed. Yeah, I missed one.
Moon, she's going to yell for Nyota at the intersection so he sees what she does. I'm going to set a claymore. The ones I literally spent the time to disarm in the minefields outside when we were still dealing with the mercenaries. Here. And here. Facing that way. And that way.
Okay. Hold on.
And that's going to knock 2 of those off. And I'll pick them up when we come back to go those 2 directions.
Perfect. Not perfect. Will this work? Oh, hey, that works. We've been fused towards the side. Okay, Claymore traps are set.
That's fucking glorious. The cartoon fucking bomb is great.
That's my life.
That's wonderful. Something, something. Hope it's not changelings.
All right. And you get to a security door.
I was gonna say, is this the way we came before? I thought we came this way, but turned around and went back.
This is not the way that you came. This door is still closed. Bulkhead door.
We came down this way, hit the bulkhead door, turned around, and went
back this one.
Yeah,
Are there any signs that anyone came through this way, like the dust on the floor disturbed or anything?
The only ponies disturbing the dust on the floor is you all.
Wait a second. Since they were in the adjoining room, would Martini be able to recognize that that door probably hooks up to the door that sentry bot was in? Or the room?
That is a very solid leap of logic.
So that would mean that was the locked door.
Yep.
Huh.
Which means there's only 2 directions we haven't gone, one of which is back in the storage room, and the other one is east.
You also have, you also haven't fully finished exploring the floor.
He'll mention that up the line and just hold the corner.
No, that's a very solid leap of logic, and if I had the common sense to check, the Pip-Buck auto mapper would actually show that.
Is Martini following us?
I said he was holding the corner since that was a dead end.
There, I turned the door red. Does that make life easier?
Thank you, Moan. Okay, do we want to check east, or do we want to go back to the room we were in?
Well, we might as well finish checking this corridor, surely.
We didn't check the room we were in, or the one we were in before.
Alright, Sunrise. I will tell you that when you were... Alright, so you're heading over this way?
No, they want to go back and check the other room with the door we didn't go through. So we're going to disarm this mine. And...
Okay, no, it's fine. You were throwing out a bunch of directions. Alright, bomb goes into the wall.
Hey, Sunrise, I'll hold here. I can cover this intersection and keep anything from coming up behind you.
That's what the bomb's for, Martini.
Also, it means you're isolating yourself.
But is there a door or something here, or is that just, like, weird terrain?
Yeah, there's a dark area right there for some reason.
We can't even move our tokens through it. I don't know what the fuck is up with it.
That's where I had moved the dynamic lighting fixtures that got set off to the side. Hold on, I'll get rid of those real quick.
No,
Oh,
it's,
thank
fine.
you.
It's fine. It was just like this weird thing in the map that I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, if there are any pockets of just strange darkness, it's just due to the dynamic lighting.
Suddenly, spirit of the machines is angry. Call a tech.
Pretty sure I didn't miss any of these. Excellent.
But at that logic, Martini will nod and follow along.
Okay, so Sunrise is going to inspect this door and see if there's any indication that anyone's gone through it.
All right, hold on, Iota. Are you scouting ahead into the factory?
Yeah, that's my job.
It's fine. I'm just making sure. Yeah, if you want to head off that way, that's fine. What are you inspecting the door for? Just if anyone has used it.
If anyone's used it, if the dust is still there from the last time we were here, like if the door looks like it has been opened and reclosed. Because
this door does not look like it has been tampered with. There's no real dust that's been moved. There's of robo hooves, but besides that, no, nothing's really been playing around in here.
I was going to say, in defense, too, we've blown this room up twice.
yeah, that's true.
Alright, so Nyota, you're heading over here. Are you going to examine the terminal again, or?
I'll leave that to smarter ponies than I.
Quick Stitch, can you check the terminal out?
Sure.
And Sunrise will hold here and wait for Quick Stitch to check out the terminal and see if there's anything useful on it.
While they're doing that, I'll finish off whatever lights are still active in the room we blew.
Okay, if you can see the light can see you.
And I take a shot at it.
Alright, Quickstitch, you are working out the door?
Whatever's hooked up to this terminal.
Alright, it's got its own little terminal. The battery's already wired in. There are only a couple of options on there that would really interest you. Just open door, close door.
Is this a texture glitch?
Probably.
I'll open it.
No, that is the, if you go back over there, that is the dried blood where Chifundo was dying.
Oh. Cringing.
Make me a will save. You do not take 1 point of mundane sanity damage. Are reminded that the Zoni that you love and care about was almost killed in that spot.
He shakes it off because that'll lead to a lot darker places than this little pitch black factory.
Alright, just imagine that there's bits of production equipment here or there. I get this. I was trying to find different things. I've got the one thing that you sent me, but that's about it.
So, Moon, do you need me to roll anything to shoot out that light fitting, or...?
Yes, please roll firearms.
Oh, he does that. Is this corner just production equipment? There's nothing particularly interesting here.
That is a straightforward pass.
This was a, this appears to be an equipment bay. Materials bay.
Equipment bay? Excuse me?
Sorry, not equipment, a materials bay.
Materials bay?
There is a chain link gate. Not gate, but it's a wooden counter with a chain link top, and then a little sliding gate where someone could open it when someone was in session. Here, there is a locked door.
She looks over her shoulder. Did anyone pick up lock picking?
I picked up breaching.
Anyone else?
As you were looking through the thing.
I mean, I could try it.
Any of us could try it.
Quinn was saying something.
Perception. All right, now you don't see shit, but that's fine because you're not over here. You see duct tape and nails and random bits of steel. You see screwdrivers and hammers and things to make metal sing. You see what looks like small tanks for torches and small little energy gems. Inside of here are just all sorts of different components.
The way you were saying that made it sound like you wanted to rhyme.
I was trying to go forward with that, but I couldn't think of anything that would keep me going.
I was almost hoping you were going for these are a few of my favorite.
I was trying to, and I just couldn't make it happen.
I'm writing that now. Right now, I'm writing that.
How is the grate locked?
It's a simple lock.
I mean more, what's it locked to?
I think it's more of a question of he's trying to work out what the lock's vulnerable to.
It's a simple sliding lock. It's like a latch on an out exterior door.
So could I just TK it open?
Boy.
Or not?
This door is closed, right?
That door is closed. Unless you had activated the open door.
I did.
Oh.
Door's open.
Is that shotgun just sitting there?
It's...
I think we actually collected that one.
I think the shotgun was for crap and was left behind, but Sunrise took the shell. Or no, the shell fired. That's right.
That was activated. Alright. So, are you going to try and go in here, or are you going to explore in more?
That's where it connects to the rest of the facility, right? The locked door from before?
Yes.
Then, no, he's going to take a step over and check for the option to close the door.
The door is closed. The door is just now unlocked, essentially.
Oh.
Yeah, it was in security
Don't
mode.
look at me like that. Okay, look.
So now anyone can just open
I
it?
still feel bad about Miss K dying.
The door will now open.
He might act like I don't. I might complain all the time, but I still feel bad.
It's
about
probably loud enough that it'll alert him.
it. Much less Sunrise remembering Miss K that Alguas was the one who could
The
pick locks for
Equestrians
them.
didn't build
He's now
much for
dead.
subtlety.
And this is what she's stuck with.
I'll walk over, look at the emergency light, and presume it's spirit type one, so I'll take a shot.
All of the lights in here have that gem.
It's Sunrise. You got a flare?
She looks at him. No, actually.
Peter just looks over at Sunrise. Is it every question he asks makes me cringe worthy?
Well, I mean,
I had a flare gun once. I shot somebody with it, and then it exploded.
Why do you need a flare?
I thought it would be easier to hand me than a lantern or something like that. I didn't know if we had any more.
Alright, Nyota, please roll me perception. Give me it at a... Quick switch before you move forward. Give me it at a -2. Too dark to see. Inside of this area, as you round the corner, there are various processing machines, self-contained apparatuses with hoses, things that... mechanics.
If you were still talking, I couldn't hear it.
Microphone is coming. I said, what is your repair and mechanics?
$26.
Okay, yeah, you know that these are high-tech machines, and that's about it. Never mind, I won't waste time with descriptions. In here, there seem to be conveyor belt type objects out here. Alright, Chifundo, are you still making pot shots at the things as you go?
Only when I know that we're not likely to be getting mixed into something.
Quick Stitch, do you think you can find a way in, or should we come back later?
I mean, it would be kind of nice to be able to see. I really could use a lantern, since Chifundo is very adamant about blowing out the lights.
Didn't you have a light?
No.
We'll roll eyes and then hand his lantern over to Martini.
I have a lantern out, but for crying out loud, Quick Stitch is glowing.
Yeah, like, do you really need external light? You have Quick Stitch.
And then as soon as he rounds the corner, instant darkness.
Yeah, Martini is supposed to be bringing you up the rear.
Like, it's going to go dark, and he's going to go down the wrong corridor.
Follow the light, dum-dum.
Just come this way.
Could have sworn that's what I'm not supposed to do.
Nyota, what do you think?
Machines. Lots of them. Don't know what they are, but... there are also conveyor belts, but there's also like a gangway further up.
Do you see a lathe?
The fuck's a lathe?
The thing we're after.
Scapola, Nyota. Nyota, stay in the shadows. I'll come light up the room.
In which case I will move further down the hallway to find some shadows.
Alright, as you head down this way, hold on for a second, Sunrise, you see that this is a staircase that leads up to the second floor, and it appears to be dimly illuminated, so you could make your way up that without fear of falling or tripping.
Alright, so, question. We haven't seen a second floor in this this section. Could I...
There is supposed to be a little thing that goes
like a hanging pod office?
Yeah.
So, it's less a second floor and more just an overview of the factory floor.
Office, yeah.
Okay.
You know...
No,
or just, like, manager on shift or something, control room type dealio. Nothing, second floor. Cut someone off.
You know, last time I saw one of those overhang offices, we wound up having to fight a boss in it and literally having to throw them out of the office and flying elbow smash them through the concrete floor below. That different game, but that's still what happened last time one of these offices came up.
I could totally see that being a Wild Wasteland comment.
Pinky standing there going, you know, in another life, Sunrise, you threw someone out of a window and elbow smashed them, but that was a completely different you.
Also, seriously, forget the spatula, get the bird shot.
Yeah.
Can
Alright, Moon, we're
a
taking a look.
repair roll once I see what the machines are?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna make a perception check to look around the room to see what the machines are.
There are welding machines of all different kinds. There's some sand blasters. There's a bunch of conveyor belts that lead up into the wall. Raw material here, raw material there. There are spots on roller racks where things would slide down and be processed off. Chifunde the gun jams. Just seems to be a standard fabrication and packaging type factory.
Is that a dead body? The light's just now hitting it. That's a dead body.
That's... Oh, fuck.
Is that fresh?
Out of character. That's an SCP.
Particularly fresh. The bloodstains are maybe a little bit fresher than Chifundo's. Not by much, not by more than a few hours. But a little bit of bloat has already started to take in.
Oh yeah, it's him again.
It is not that descriptor. The coat color and the main color are the same, but this is this appears to be a unicorn of sorts. Older mare, a little bit heavy set. Odd marks here or there just from the wasteland, but same cutie mark, same main color, same overall general style, although they seem to be in really tell. It's kind of hodgepodge.
Can I tell?
Hodgepodge.
Is that one from the fell from the sky's sister?
What?
Honestly, I get the feeling they're more like us.
Mina
just
taps her
different
hoof
bodies
and
are the
points
same.
over to the corner. Sorry.
Is that what we're looking for?
I think so. It looks like a lathe.
Sunrise is going to move up to it and start to examine the machine.
Roll perception.
Oh, wrong one.
Alright, on the side you see a clipboard holding what appears to be a manila envelope.
A vanilla envelope from 180 years ago. First off,
the coffee cups survived, the clipboard survived, the forks, the chairs, and the dog bowls all survived. And you're gonna give me shit on the stationery.
That's fair. It's entirely fair. First off, is it a clipboard or a plywood clipboard?
It is a stubbornite clipboard.
Yay! We found one! They exist! And I'm now going to open the envelope. And
Ah, excellent. Give me just a moment.
Hold on, was that in character? Please tell me that was in character.
Yes.
Hold on.
Alright, let me just pull up one thing.
Martini accidentally shoots out this light when she squeals.
Alright, so you open up the manila envelope. Delete.
Holding it away from my face because I have no idea what could be in here. Or if it's like, 180 years worth of rot that I'm about to inhale.
Inside the manila envelope, the angles are a little bit weird, so it's a bit difficult to see. But, manila envelope there appear to be some Polaroids.
Please don't be her mother. Please don't be her mother. Please don't be her mother.
She starts examining the pictures.
One moment. Get through the first three. Do you keep going?
One thermite flash picture. Like
You recognize the picture of the thermite flash as... These are my own shorthand notes on them.
No.
But
that would
you
be your
recognize
mother.
the thermite flash picture as yourself, which is off of the door. The action buck picture, you notice Nyota rearing back and destroying the door off the rest of its hinges. The Hellhound Guard, you recognize from the town around you. If you keep looking, there are a photo each of the foals, just at their shop. There are several photos of Chifundo being cared for by the rest of the group. There are 3 more photos inside.
Keep going, though at this point Sunrise has her weapon out.
Inside there appears to be on one side, when you open it, when you pull the postcard out, the front side appears to have a picture, Sunrise, you recognize, of the Pony Kremlin. On the front cover, there is a little box that says, I don't remember the equivalent of it, but it's from Russia with love. On the back, it's just a handwritten note that simply says, good choice.
So a picture of the stallion of the pre-war Stalingrad.
This photograph is faded to hell and back.
Again, it's faded, but it's a picture of the pre-war Stalingrad Parliament office.
Yes. What appears to be a dollar store or like travel agency style postcard.
The tourist trap postcard.
Precisely.
I always hated those things.
Sunrise is going to take a very deep exhale. Take the photo of the friendly content box and kindly shred it to pieces. She's going to look over at Scapola. I really hope this is what we came for.
This is in fact the thing that you came for.
Nyota,
Hmm?
come here, we need to talk.
Give me a second, I'm just about to the office.
Alright, inside the office you find what appears to be a control tower, a PA system, lockers of any value here.
I would have recovered 2.
Yeah, I'll loot the lockers for whatever they've got.
Okay, I'll give you the locker loot later.
Did
Give me just
Sunrise
a moment.
show everybody else the pictures?
She's waiting for Nyota to come back. And that willpower check was for sanity.
Okay. This is not mundane. This is 3 points.
Okay. So put that back down to...
Can Martini figure out what it was that killed this pony?
A gunshot wound to the head.
Is the pistol there?
What?
Do we have a situation
No,
where...
no. Oh
He's
no,
asking if they committed suicide.
Oh, you can tell that the angle comes from above. It looks like it was a high-powered round.
He looks up at the office, then looks at the dead
Come
pony.
from the office.
It came from the office?
Came more from the gangway.
Doesn't look like it comes from the office, he said.
Yep.
The thing I spotted over
that's
here...
the end of session for me. If you have a little bit you want to do, but for the most part, I am...
I do have something I want to do. I just need Nyota to come back down after he's done searching for food and crafting materials.
Mina does want to check this thing over to make sure it's not trapped.
Alright, I will let you make checks later. Roll them, go ahead.
I'm going to hang from the edge of the gangplank and drop down to the factory floor.
Okay. Easy drop.
One thing I wanted to ask. This is the entrance to the gangway, right?
Yes, it's stairs.
Huh.
Scapola.
Yeah.
I may regret this later. Do you have some mentals?
Yeah. Why do you need them?
I don't need them. Give one to Marker Light.
Why? I don't think it'll help.
Because he needs to be as perceptive as possible right now, because I have something I need to discuss with the rest of you, and he won't be able to talk with us the way we're going to discuss it.
I'm a bit more perceptive than you think, Sunrise.
She will offer it out.
Your choice, Marker Light. I don't exactly endorse performance-enhancing drugs all the time, but this is one of those instances where it might be useful.
He'll pocket it.
No, it don't work that way. You don't take my drugs. They're mine. You either use it or you leave it.
Then I'll leave it.
Thank you.
Make sure that's actually
Last thing I need is an addiction.
I'm quite low on these things at the moment, and if you're going to use it for this purpose, use it. If not, please don't take it.
My ranks haven't been...
Given the evidence that the shot came from above, Martini's gonna watch over the party from a little bit higher up.
Marker Light, full alert watch.
On it. Yeah, with that, he'll fly.
I don't care if it's a rat or a rad roach. If something moves, you fry it.
He makes sure that he's got a fresh battery in. Double checks one of those shaped charges just to be sure.
Okay.
You're taking point up here. Nyota, you and Sunrise are going to converse about the thing. Mina, I'm assuming you're getting ready to Hoyer lift the thing out of here.
Yeah, assuming I determine it's not trapped or anything.
It's not trapped.
So, using bonds of friendship to count as touching, I'm going to try to use telepathy to put all of us into a place where we can talk without being overheard.
Sure, yes, but I'm going to ask that you, unless you can get it out quick.
Moon said that he needs to go in the next couple of minutes, so...
Go ahead, Moon. It's purely RP stuff between us. There's no other rules.
Okay.
Well, I was going to say we can wait to pull this. We do this next week if we want.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to cliffhanger end it here.
I have one thing that does require a roll, I think.
The damn roll.
Okay.
I want to grab one of the lights that hasn't been shut and tuck it away without getting caught.
Oh, for fuck's
God
sake.
damn it.
Oh, come on! Jesus! 1 in 3 chance, huh, roll 20? 1 in 3 chance, huh? Thank you.
All right. So I bag out. I will talk to you all later.
Thank you, Moon.
Bye. Take care, Moon.
Have a good night.
For everyone, it takes quite a bit of effort, apparently. But then Sunrise, once she has... That's like 60 fucking straight. Jesus fucking Christ. Once she has the connection, she looks at everyone, and then holds out the photos. Talk in our heads, not out loud.
Can Martini hear that?
No. You're not in the bonds of friendship, and I literally... This is the maximum number of ponies I can put this spell on at once anyway. Even if you were in the bonds, you would still be 1 pony too many to be put under telepathy.
Okay, then. He's just gonna watch.
I do apologize to you as out of character. Like, there's in-character reasons why, and then there's also the actual game mechanics. And so, at least having someone fully on watch and not in the telepathy bubble. So what's everyone's reaction to Sunrise holding up the pictures? One at a time. Start at the person at the top.
Chifflepuff.
His connection will waver extremely badly at the pictures of him being attended. Seeing what condition he was in is extremely unsettling to him. Beyond that, I don't think he's really got much to...
How could we miss this?
She looks at Nyota. The one I tore up was what the two of us were doing last night in bed together, and it was a pretty damn good angle. Like, they would have had to have been in the room with us to take that picture.
Perhaps the wards I've been destroying Nyota, you remember when we were first coming through the town, I mentioned about the anti-zebra wards? I wonder if there are some of those in not only the town but the building.
Yeah, about that. I don't get the feeling it's them. as he looks over at Quickstitch. But the wards are... they're unpleasant, but they won't keep you out.
She looks at Scapola.
Bots? Small ones? Zebras and stealth cloaks? Kinky, but...
Why leave the pictures where they know we will be? What is the message they're sending?
She holds up the postcard from pre-war of the Stalingrad equivalent of the Kremlin. That is the Parliament building for Stalingrad before the war ended.
Well, we are coming for this for somebody who is from that area.
How would they know that? And how
Well,
would they know
if they
that
know
that-
we're here, if they're here taking pictures, then
No.
they know a lot about us.
Scapola, only ponies from before the war would know what that building is.
Well, your mom? Question mark.
Sunrise, this is gonna sound really dumb. They could be tracking you using your pip book.
Hell, they could be tracking all of you by those boxes.
Boxes, boxes, no. I know for a fact you can't be tracked by those. One of my memories, you can't track them. Once they're loose, they're loose. Pip-buck, yes. Shit. She looks at Nyota's Pip-buck as well.
I got this one in Stable 5.
The same stable that manufactured the boxes.
Yeah, I also beat it into submission.
Wait a minute. Do those things have cameras?
She shakes her head. No, that's an attachment.
Also,
Okay, do they have cameras that you know about?
Those angles, they're not from the pit box.
Well, it'd be very difficult for somebody to be in the same room when two ponies are being intimate and not make any noise at all.
Looks at Nyota.
You underestimate what the zebra perfected during the war.
Looks at Nyota, who's our stealth expert. Could you sneak into a room if people were being intimate and they never know you're there?
I mean, probably. But the problem is a camera's shutter is pretty loud. And the motor to move the film to the next... And he starts talking about cameras for a moment because that was something that he had to deal with his life in Oasis. And he actually remembers having pictures taken of him. To be completely fair, though, I really wish I hadn't shredded that picture. I was kind of curious what it looked like.
Hate to say it, but knowing the actual angle would have been helpful too, but...
She looks at Nyota, hands him the pieces, and goes, "You can piece it back together tonight when you're by when no one else is watching. But I'd rather not have our friends know what it looks like when we're, you know."
Oh, yeah, like we don't already imagine. But also, I do know that there are certain spells and abilities to cloak sound, so it's quite possible even a camera.
You know. Do you remember the wards in Stable 5? The ones that enabled remote seeing?
Yeah, remote seeing wouldn't take pictures, though.
And someone had to physically come in here and plant these.
Knock out a guard and do it.
It would. I'm betting it wouldn't take much to adapt the idea of those wards into something that could be used with a camera, though.
It'd be less expensive to just use a silencing talisman.
Given
I'll be
that
honest. Go ahead.
Given that I can draw one of those wards quite happily and power it without any real difficulty, I question that statement.
Sunrise, I don't know if you know the answer to this, but how good is your mother with magic?
She blinks a few times. How good are you with telekinesis?
I'm very good with telekinesis, but I'm not good with a lot of other spells. Not like the doc.
How good is the doc with miracles of medicine?
Exactly, but do you know whether or not she actually has any type of magic that does quiet or teleport or anything that would allow her to get in and out of a room? Or in and out? Well, she didn't teleport, because she wouldn't have had to have gotten past the guard the way she did. If it was her.
There are 3 unicorns that I can think of that would be capable of this and want to do it. Mom is number 3 on the list because she was a lawyer and a medic. Lawyer, day job, medic when attacks started happening. Below that would be 88 and 70.
Okay, I don't know who these ponies are, but would they know where you're from?
They know possibly more about Sunrise than Sunrise does at this point.
Okay. That doesn't take them off the list then, because obviously the message they're telling you is that I know where you're from. I know that I can get within inches of any of you, and I didn't have to take any of you out. That's what that message is.
You know what?
That still leaves a lot of questions.
I'm going to test the limits of this spell. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the other 4 characters currently in this spell are all being dumped in one of Sunrise's memories that you'll find out next week.
So tune in next week, because we're leaving you hanging.
Because it
let me out.
It turns out, well, if you can willingly break the spell whenever you want. But it turns out that telepathy actually allows you to not only communicate at the speed of thought, but basic telepathy will allow you to share an entire memory. So if you want to pull out, you can pull out.
Yeah, if you would have done that before, you wouldn't have kids.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's not his style.
Come on, like I wasn't going, or like someone wasn't going to jump on that one.
I just like the way 3 of us just went straight there.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest, I'm fully expecting Martina to just suddenly get nailed by some kind of a heavy weapon.
Oh, believe me, those particular unicorns, there is a lot of very scary that they will do without even blinking.
I am going to say this. If you have been reading the written version, even in the early chapters, there is still mention of 72, 88, and 9. 72 and 88 are unicorns, and there's a bunch of little memories hidden in there of those particular Ministry of Morale agents. And yes, hashtag Nyota never pulls out, i.e. reason why Sunrise has to worry about babies constantly.
And there is also one particular point in the written story where, at the very least, Chifundo and Nyota have talked to Sunrise about about 88.
But in the meantime, I would like to thank some people. We don't have a lot of bits tonight, oddly enough, but we do have Carl, holy shit Carl, Adagio, King Bronze, Lord Azrael, and Kyle. Thank you guys very much for the tips tonight. That's awesome. I truly appreciate it because it means I can keep the lights on and I can pay Bob rent. I would like to thank Insane Scorpion and Hetty for biddies tonight. You guys, thank you very much. I'd also like to thank Shadow, apparently, for bits, because apparently those came in at some point and I didn't even notice it. Kyle, thank you, Sleeping Pegasus. Kyle, Adagio, Daz, because Daz got hit between sessions, between games, or didn't get picked up yesterday. Thank you guys for resubbing, especially to Adagio and Kyle, who've been subbed for 10 fucking months, and Kyle with the tier 3 sub on top of that. Also Claudia and thank you, Holtz, for the biddies. Great.
Yay, the gay unicorns.
There's going to be more gay unicorns on my floor tomorrow night. Watch it. Also Pony Chick and Claudia, thank you for the hosts. In the meantime, all of you guys get your final say, and I will then close out the stream.
So, something is closing in. Is it something we've encountered before, or is it something new?
Luna heals me. That's all I got.
I kind of want to try and bring the SCP pony back to life.
Do it.
Stubbornite spatula.
I mean, we could probably use it to scrape the SCP pony off the ground.
Stubbornite spatula. It's practical, has multiple uses, and is great for self-defense.
It has two uses: cooking food and smacking a certain Pegasus over.
Well, then that's a third part.
I'm making sure you say head and not ass in that sentence.
No, because I have to use it for cooking.
So? God damn it.
You'd still have to wash it off after smacking him.
Because I know where his ass is going to be.
Tish.
Firmly under Chifundo. Yes, we get it.
Well, it depends on who we work out as being the top and the bottom.
We've already determined this.
No, we haven't.
No, we haven't.
The artwork has said it. Martini's a power bottom.
I said we got half the artwork.
We haven't done the dice roll, so that's not canon yet.
Wow, it's a good thing. It's a good thing Martini doesn't really know me in character.
I mean, if you really want, we could do the dice rolls right now so Moon doesn't have to drink himself to death.
He's gonna want to. No, he'd want to be there for this.
Yeah.
He actually has the sheets, if there's any at all, and he controls that action. I just get the voice.
Anyway, I'm going to drop out as well, so take care, everyone.
Okay.
Anyone else have a final word before I close this out?
Hey, I didn't die this time. God damn it, I'm not doing it right.
Good night, y'all.
Nope, you're not doing it right, and everybody's disappointed that you haven't died yet.
I'm more disappointed.
Hold on. So our Warhammer streamer guy, Moob Shark, is streaming, so I'm going to raid him now while he's not suspecting it.
Ooh.
There's our raid hashtag. Fallout Equestria comes knocking.
That's a good one.
Good night, guys.